Offer the guidance, the support, the team and. So we will. The next
It's okay. ठीक है ठीक 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 ठीक
Yeah, yes, we really. That's part of it. We did the report very. So I really don't select the system. Yes, this the one who always there's and so you know about especially the education.
Yes, she's online. She's online. She can see us, we can't.
Okay.
Right now. We.
Doesn't mean why I'm saying it's really kind of it's not. I don't know. They this is going on, how they're and how I wanted to go to 50. It's not that it's very much real. Invested away that children. They didn't see like programs. They're trying to avoid what the practice and only did it sense. And I mean, they might get on this. Maybe see that you see, but you see that you have the information. They want to go. So yeah, I love that and stuff very nice things. And only lots of things right? It's for example, that is of the
the special the special education for the council. And that's been pretty and she will. That's the provision.
We have a department on IBEC Global School.
She was, I
It's very
quite neat.
Yes.
Because it becomes very.
We are also trying to divide more further of the. You're just dividing those values so that all the. So it's a deep part of the chance taking like sign with instead of.
Explain the decline. Explain the decline. There's going to be.
Dr. Khatri.
Talk about things like.
Start? Yeah.
India would have to be stuck with the state.
So, good morning to one and all present here. So we've had the informal introductions. To formally introduce you all, we have a privilege of gracious presence of Ms. Lisa Bombs, Senior Manager, IBEC Recognition Communication, Mr. Mahesh Balakrishnan, Business Development, Senior Manager, India and Nepal, Ms. Liz McKenna, Chair, IBEC Consultant, who is joining us online through Zoom link, though we can't see her on the screen right now. Dr. Catherine Katie Khan, IBEC Co-Chair. She's also a lead teacher, curriculum designer, and international educator with IB for very long. And to introduce all the higher-ups from Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, we have been joined by Professor Dr. Balwinder Shukla Ma'am, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Sunil Khatri Sir, Additional Pro Vice Chancellor and Dean Academics, Dr. Ashish Singh, Director RBEF, Professor Dr. Jayanti Pujari, Dean, Amity Institute of Rehabilitation Sciences, Professor Dr. S.K. Srivastav, Domain Head, Faculty of Education, Professor Dr. Alka Mudgal, Head, Amity Institute of Education, Dr. Rajlakshmi Raina, Acting Head, Amity Institute of Behavioral and Allied Sciences. We'll be shortly joined by Ms. Anita Paul. She's the principal of Amity Global School, Noida. Do we have her team here? Ms. Ishita Khar and Ms. Dipanvita. And we have the team from QAE, from Amity University, Uttar Pradesh. And we have three of our professors here, Dr. Pallavi Kaul, Dr. Neetu Shukla, and Dr. Seema Agnihotri.
Thank you.
And myself and Dr. Anshu.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, perfect.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank
Yes.
you so much. Thank you so much for those introductions. If I may, we'd like to welcome everybody here today for the recognition visit for the postgraduate diploma in global teaching and learning, and this will lead to the IB certificate in teaching and learning DP. Welcome the Honourable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Shukla. Your presence here today really demonstrates the commitment of Amity leaders to the IBEC program. Welcome to all Amity personnel and the faculty from Amity Global School, Noida. We're really looking forward to working with you today and helping you deliver the best program possible. You've gone through your introductions, and I will ask our team to introduce themselves also. After that, we'll move on to session 2, where I will present what the recognition progress is, the explanation of the outcomes, etc. And then we'll start with your presentation. So from my team, Lisa, are you able to introduce yourself?
Thank you. Are we on?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you so much for having us. We appreciate the introductions that you made. I'm Lisa Bombs. Thank you. I have the opportunity to work with now almost 60 universities in 16 countries across the world to offer the IB Educator Certificates program, a community that we're excited to welcome you into. These universities each develop their programs in really unique ways. And so we're really excited to learn from you and how you will be implementing this program through our work today. I work in the main International Baccalaureate office based in Washington, D.C. So this is a journey for me, and I'm grateful for the welcome. Thank you.
Thank you. Kate, can you introduce yourself?
Good morning. I'm Dr. Catherine Khan. I'm currently living in Thailand as a MYP and CP teacher, and my daughter is doing the CP currently. Prior to that, I was the director of an IBEC program where we did the PYP, MYP, and DP teaching and learning. And I'm still working with the university in Taiwan and a few universities in Korea teaching on their IBEC programs. I was also an IBEC student myself, doing my master's decades ago through a university in Hong Kong. So as a mum, as a teacher, as a student, I think I've sat in everybody's seat at least once.
Thank you. Mahesh.
Good morning, and thank you for the warm welcome to everyone. Familiar faces. So I'm Mahesh Balakrishnan, Senior Development Manager and for Development and Recognition for South Asia. I work with schools, I work with governments, universities, regulators in South Asia, and very happy to be associated with Amity schools and with university, and also the recognition you give us. You're one of the earliest recognition providers for our IB programs in India. And my own children have done the IB and the Continuum. So very proud that Amity is in this journey of IBEC. I wish you all the best.
Thank you so much. I'll just introduce myself and then we'll move on to session 2. I'm the IBEC Asia Pacific consultant, and I've been a teacher in varying positions for about 36 years. I've worked for and with IB since 1994, commencing at Munich International School, moving on to Berlin Brandenburg International, then finally South Bank International. And my experience spanned classroom teaching, IB coordination in schools, regional workshop leader in Asia Pacific, and school accreditation visit leader in Europe. When I moved back to Sydney in 2007, I worked as a senior academic at the University of Notre Dame, Australia for 15 years. Here I initiated and developed the IBEC program, and in both undergrad and postgrad degrees. So I have been on your side of the table where you have had to prepare a presentation for IB. I'm really excited to hear and look at some of your presentations today and work with you to develop the course further. So in session 2, I'm just going to explain the process of what happens today, and then we're going to move straight on to the overview presentation from you. I'm reading from paper, so sorry if I put it in front of the camera sometimes. So as Lisa said, we're growing at an ever-growing rate of IB programs around the world of IBEC. And it's really pleasing to have approximately 60 universities globally. And we really congratulate Amity in adding the postgraduate diploma to their IB offerings. As you're aware, the process of recognition and the subsequent meeting today is not an inspection process. It's really an opportunity for questions and conversations and collaboration. And I heard some of those conversations in the lounge this morning. This visit is really the key element to the recognition process. It's a culmination of the expression of interest so long ago, the application, and all the back and forth consultations that we've had. It's an opportunity for both parties to seek further clarification and build on the essential elements that we need. Our visit is to ascertain the alignment between the programs, the IB requirements, and it's really a formative process. So at the end of the visit, we'll provide a verbal report where we will tell you the outcome that we decide, commendations, recommendations, and possible further requirements. And then we produce a draft report and send to you for your comments. And finally, we produce a report that go to the IB with our recommendations, and we send you a final copy. So there are 3 possible outcomes today. Recognition of your program. Number 2 would be recognition of your program with some further requirements. These do not prevent you from progressing with your legal agreement, but they will be time-stamped, and we'll talk about those time-stamps offline. But if there are further requirements, we'll give you details about those. And the third outcome would be it's deferred or not recognised, and this is under very special circumstances. So we make a series of commendations where we'd like to single out something being particularly impressive, a series of recommendations, and these are areas where the university can implement or develop. They don't affect your outcome, these recommendations. And as you know, there's a 3-year interim review, and these recommendations can form the basis of your discussions for that. The possible further requirements are items that we feel are essential, and we'll talk about those later. You also go on to have further entitlements with logo, your license to use specific IB materials, and everyone would have membership to the Program Resource Centre. So we'll move on. We'll try to keep time today and moving along. It's a little difficult for me to chair a meeting from so far away, sitting in Sydney. But I'll try, and I'll ask for your help as well to run this meeting to the best of our ability and keep it flowing. We also have lots of breaks today, and excitingly, a tour of the university. So let's start with the overview presentation, and I'll hand it over to Amity, and then we'll have a 10-minute break after that session. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Liz.
Mhm.
Yeah, I would like to have a short moment to just welcome our guests for today. So I would request all the dignitaries to welcome the guests for today. A short token of gratitude.
Thank you.
So it's a tradition at Amity, Liz, that we
Yes.
gift a Tulsi sapling to every guest that they come.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah, so.
Global School of Future.
I would request Dr. Jayanti Pujari ma'am to also join in, and Professor Khatri also to join in to felicitate the guests, please.
I'm here.
Ashish.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you so much, Honorable Vice Chancellor Madam, and all the dignitaries.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
So shall we move on then? Yeah. So without a further ado then, I would now like to call Professor Dr. Balvinder Shukla, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, to share her few words of wisdom and blessings for the day. Ma'am is
Thank you.
entrepreneurship, leadership, and IT, a luminary in academia and administration. Professor Balvinder Shukla stands out as a brilliant scholar, prolific researcher, and visionary leader. Huge round of applause for her. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Very good morning to all. This
Good
is a
morning.
day for Amity University. When we have the team of IBEC, Liz, we are really missing your physical presence on the campus.
Mhm.
Really looking
I'm missing too. I'm missing it too.
And so very warm welcome to all the team members, Mr. Mahesh Balakrishnan, old friend of Amity, Liz McCann, the chair, and then Dr. Khan, as well as Ms. Lija, for coming for this IBEC recognition visit, and my colleagues. It's a great day for us, and we extend very warm welcome to all of you. And it's reminding us the vision of our Chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan, who has been the educated in the Europe, UK, and his perspective for education is the giving the globally benchmarked education. That's why very early in 2009, our Honorable Chancellor said that we must go for international accreditations because the students' mobility is extremely important. And first, giving the globally benchmarked curriculum, also giving the global exposure to the students. So we had the initial accreditations at the program level of engineering discipline, management discipline, travel tourism, and so which were from the international bodies. Thereafter, we went for the university level accreditations from WASC USA and QA UK. And this, especially the IBEC recognition, is extremely important. Our university has all the discipline except hardcore medicine. And if you talk about the education discipline, we have the general education teachers program, two institutions, Dr. Alka Mudgal, and then we have the Dr. Rajalakshmi Rana's institution. Then we have the sports education. And then we have the special education disabilities. I think there's hardly any other university where you will find the this kind of the holistic education in the education domain, and then also not only having the CBSE schools is not sufficient for us. Having the IB curriculum is extremely important for us because when we see that today we have around 7,500 plus alumni across the globe, and more than 40% of our alumni are overseas in the different countries, contributing to the growth of those companies. And therefore, even in our higher education, we have we already have the relationship with the IB at the school level, but having at the university level, and this program of postgraduate diploma in global teaching and learning is extremely important for us. We are having the partnership with a number of international universities, and we always discuss with them that how we can collaborate and how our students can go to their universities, their teachers can come and conduct. So these kind of partnerships already exist in our university in the domain of education. But having this postgraduate diploma in global teaching and learning is very, very important for us. Giving that skills to our preschool teachers. So when they go to the schools as a teachers, they will have an edge. Already they will have the, that what really needed for the today's, and the today's youth are very focused. They have the clarity, what they want in their life. They plan for their career very early age, not like us, okay, we have done the 12th, we have done the graduation, now we'll think what to do. So change, its environment has changed so much, and our Honorable Chancellor, as per the vision of Honorable Founder President, always looking at what best we can give to our student. And the vision is the student happiness, student success, and that's the motto of this university. And so I thank entire team of IBEC, visiting and as well as online. My team from the university will present first about the university, our additional provisions, and Dr. Khatri will give the overview of the university. Then team from the education domain, and they will be giving the brief presentation, then the interaction as per the program schedule. Again, this program schedule was reminding me that all the visits which have happened in the Amity University by various accreditation bodies. It's very much similar to those schedules. So we are reliving the experience which we have experienced in the past. So thank you so very much, bringing us back the what we have learned, and this is going to give, because these visits are for learning. These visits are not kind of the inspection, but sharing the best practice of what we have. And you have the experience of so many countries, so many schools, so many universities, and that experience is going to benefit us immensely. Thank you very much for sparing your time and being part of this process where we will have great learning. We had for this process Dr. Ashish Singh ji from our the head office has been the part of this process right from the beginning. So very much Ashish, you being there. So we once again extend and look for great learning from all of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Honourable Vice-Chancellor, for those words. And we are with you in every way in developing your program and continuing your vision for IB at your university. We congratulate you for that vision. So we can move forward. I'll leave it up to you.
Hi. So thank you so much, ma'am, for your motivational words. And thank you, Liz, for summing it up. I would now like to request Professor Dr. Sunil Khatri, Additional Pro Vice Chancellor and Dean Academics at Amity University, to give a brief presentation on Amity University, its history, vision, and mission. Over to you.
Thank you.
Thank you. First of all, I would like to thanks Ms. McKenna for her opening remarks, the chair of this recognition visit, and the physical presence of Ms. Lisa, Ms. Khan, Dr. Khan, and Maheshji, our very old friend. As set the tone, then definitely by our Vice Chancellor, that this visit is very important. This accreditation is very important. And I had this opportunity today now to present our Amity University progress done till now and what are our plans, what are the various discipline focus areas of the universities, and also give a glimpse of what all activities and presence we have globally with us.
Thank you.
Amity is one of the Asia's largest educational group with more than 200,000 students currently working with us, studying with us, and 6,000 faculty and scientists. We have more than 700,000 alumni who have been from Amity, online Amity universities, Amity school across the globe. We have 28 schools and preschools. We have more than 150 institutions, 12 universities presence in India, the Hyderabad latest to join this, and we have 16 overseas campuses. This is our Noida campus where the team is sitting here for the visit. Lucknow is also a part of this university. This is Amity University in Jaipur, Amity University in Gurugram, Haryana, Amity University in Madhya Pradesh in Gwalior, Amity University in Mumbai, Amity University in West Bengal in Kolkata, Amity University Mohali, Amity University Bengaluru. And when we talk about global campuses, we have our Amity University, Dubai. This has been part of this university, but now this has become an independent university, awarding the degrees from there itself. We have our presence in Singapore, Amity University in London, Amity University in Tashkent, where we were invited by the government of Uzbekistan to set up a campus there, primarily focusing on IT, but also on economics, tourism, and management. We have our schools also. We have a school in Amsterdam, in Abu Dhabi, We have a campus in New York, which is a very beautiful 160 acres. We had established a research hub there, and we had started Hero School also this year in Amity, New York. When we come to this university's description, we have more than 50 disciplines with 80 institutions, 17 faculty of studies with 35 research centers. We have been consistently ranked India's as the #1 ranked general private universities over the year. QS India University ranking has also ranked us as the best state private university. Amity has been ranked among the top 50 universities globally by Times Higher Education Group for its Global Employability University Ranking 2025. In India, we have a very important government ranking, which is NIRF, and we have been ranked 22 amongst all the government and private universities in 2025 ranking, which has come out just now. We had been accredited globally also by US VASC and QA from UK. We have been certified by US Green Building Council. There are various recognitions and accreditations for our university, and we are looking forward for this fruitful visit today and to listen by the end today of IB being added to our this feathers. 400 UG and PG programs across the domains. And we have also institutions in partnership with the industries and organization. For example, with CIA, we had set up a school of logistics. With Tata, we have set up a Amity Institute of Technologies. With RICS UK, we have a school of built environment. And with Indian Fertility Society, we are offering programs in masters as well as diploma programs. Our universities are aligned with NEP 2020, and all the aspects that are being provided under NEP 2020 guidelines have been implemented in letter and spirit at Amity. These are our 15 university graduate attributes, and all our programs, learning outcomes are mapped with these university graduate attributes. And then the programs have their learning outcome of CLO, which are mapped with the program learning outcomes, ultimately reaching to the Amity University 15 graduate attributes. We have different programs and duration level. We have 3 years, 4 years, 5 years UG programs. We have 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, and a 6-year PG program with us. Our program pathways are interdisciplinary in nature, multidisciplinary in nature, programs with single major with minor, and double major also. We have implemented flexible choice-based credit system, and these are our various type of courses which are incorporated in our program structures. So our students study core courses in their programs. They have multidisciplinary courses so that they can choose any course from any discipline as a part of their program and build up their skills. So there are defined credits also. Instead of that, they can partially add further credits from their own discipline also into it. Then they have ability enhancement, career aspiration courses. We have online courses under government's program of MOOC, NPTEL, and SWIM. So we are offering and providing systems for connecting with these bodies also for our students to get registered and do their courses. For our students' development and interaction with industry, we have strong internet ecosystem, including Amity Technical Placement Center. And we have corporate resource centers in various institutions, and these are responsible for internships, their projects, and their placements. These are some of the companies where our students have been placed, which include Amazon, Google, Levi, Coca-Cola, IBM, to name some of them. So the top universities globally where our students have gone for higher studies after studying with us include Harvard, Stanford, University of Oxford, Johns Hopkins University, Carnegie Mellon University, RMIT University, University of Chicago, Nottingham, McGill, University of Glasgow. We have a very proactive participation of our students in collaboration program with our partner universities, through which we have offered our students in terms of doing some credits partially there. They can go for a semester program. They can go for a short duration to any of these universities. We have joint degree programs with them, dual degree programs with them, and also training programs where we are recognizing and accepting credits from them also when our students are visiting any of these universities. We have a global study programs with our presence in partner of universities in USA, UK, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand. We also offer a very interesting program of 5 week to all the students of our university Amity, which is study abroad program, which is a 5-week programs, and our students go to London, New York, Dubai, Singapore, Australia, Canada, and France for this duration to work closely with some of the industry people there during that period, understand from some of the faculty in these places, and also do some of the courses of their semester at that place itself. We have a 3-continent program where our students study at MET in India first, and then in one semester they go to UK, US, and Canada also. We have a MET India immersion program where the students from various universities have come. Couple of weeks back, our group of Monash was there from Australia, and more than 200 students from Monash and different groups in this year itself have come to MET Noida, and from other cities also and other countries also students are coming. Our students, when they take admission, we ask them to fill up a career aspiration survey, which informs us about what are their preference area after the study of program. And it includes going into the higher studies of the program. They look for campus placement. They go for competitive examinations. They join their family business, or they start their own venture. And if you see our students after graduation, most of the students over the last 5 years, you can see 40 to 44%, they go for higher studies. But yes, almost equal number go for placement. But if you see, we have a significant number of students in terms of percentage, which includes 7 to 8% students. They have their own venture startup interest also after the programs with us. We have more than 160 MET research fellows at MET, 59 Ramalinga Swami, Ramanujan Welcome Trust and Inspire Fellows. I would like to throw a light in detail here. It's a government-funded scheme where our Indian professors who are abroad, when they want to come back based on their merit of applications, government accepts some of the fellows, and they are funded by the government during their stay with any of the universities they choose. It is the largest number in India with MET. So you can say that the recognized professors coming back to India and funded by the government on their fellowship is with MET group. We have more than 350 honorary and adjunct professors and partnerships in research collaborations with 172 government bodies and corporations and 500 scientists from global universities. Almost 28,000 research papers publication, which is indexed in Scopus from MET. More than 290,000 citations by MET faculty in leading journals. This is our university H-index, and our MET group H-index is also crossed 190. We have 4,500 case studies, which is written by our management faculty and bought by universities like Harvard, Stanford, MIT, Imperial College, LSC, to name some of them. We have a lot of research projects in collaboration with Indian research bodies as well as international research bodies. We have more than 405 patents, 35 technologies being transferred, and 695 copyrights which have been filed by our faculty over the years. We have been awarded the National Intellectual Property Award for Top Indian Academic Institution for Patents and Commercialization. These are the areas where we have set up our research enclaves, which include AI. We have a Center for Carbohydrate Research. We have Center for Astronomy and Astrophysics, for Water Technology and Management, for Interdisciplinary Research, Spintronic Materials, Soil Sciences, Click Chemistry, to name some of them. These are some of the very important bodies globally from where we had got the funded and very active participation in terms of researches with them, which include New Colombo Plan Project, USAID, Express, and UKD. This is a very important project on a very important area given to us. This is in partnership with Texas University and sponsored by DETRA, US. And we have been funded to establish a state-of-art laboratory for nuclear security. And this is established in our MIT Institute of Nuclear Science and Technology, which is working on very niche areas in this dimension. We have very competitive research competitors projects being funded by our bodies in India. For example, this is DRDO project on AI-based identification of persons using psychological parameters, and this has been awarded, and subsequently the faculty had established a startup also in MIT. So we are promoting faculty startups also along with the students. We have established a satellite ground station at MIT Dubai, which has been providing services, and these are utilized not by our faculty and students at Dubai MIT campus, but also by other universities in the proximity, and students there also visiting and utilizing these services. We have established a Center for Artificial Intelligence here with a 10 petaflop computing power facility, a very high speed AI server one of the highest in India in terms of that is available in educational institutions. And all our projects being through this center are interdisciplinary in nature. So the faculty from biotechnology, from health and allied areas, from engineering, from science and technology, from management domain, they are working on problems interdisciplinary in clustering groups through this center. As mentioned earlier, we have case studies. I had already mentioned. We have a MIT Innovation Incubator also to help our faculty and students. More than 750 ventures have been incubated till now. 75 investments have been facilitated. We have 100 mentors on board, and 18 cities we have a presence in India and 5 countries globally also. We have been conferred AABI Incubator of the Year award last year in 2024. And as the last slide, we are not only in direct education, we are also in humanities, also in, we have a foundation, MIT Humanity Foundation. And through this, we are providing education to the, especially students who can't afford the education. So we have 2 such schools, one for boys, one for girls, Atulasha and Amitasha. And we provide free of cost education, their books, their all contents, their dresses, everything. So their whole education is being facilitated and taken care by our Foundation of Humanity at MIT. And so this talks about that we are not only in higher education, but also school also we are taking care. And in fact, in university also, we are offering courses in human values. We are offering programs in human values. And in education, it's also already mentioned the broad spread we are having, including 2 institutions of education, physical education and special educations. So with this, I stop my presentation and thank you again and welcome to the campus.
Thank you so much. What an extensive reach you have globally with all your partnerships, and really a lot of recognition and awards for your research and connections. Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for a very comprehensive presentation. We now have a break for 10 minutes.
Just before the break, could we see if anyone from our team has any questions at all?
All right.
Or comments? We're good?
A lot of partnerships you showed are ones we're quite interested in seeing how that can support your IBEC program. A lot of universities you mentioned, we also work with a variety of ways. So I think there's a lot of synergies now with our collaboration as well. So thank you.
You're fine? Okay. Yeah.
All right. So you have a brief height for everyone in this 10 minutes of break.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Just 10 minutes and we'll come back and move on to session 3. Yeah.
Right.
Is that okay?
Yes. Yeah. That comprises of the program structure, outlines. Right. All right.
Correct. Correct. Yeah.
इसको शेयर करके आप कोई बात नहीं है बैनर
That's what it works. Yesterday I took the Oh, that's funny, math teacher and SSL. That they want to talk to my son. Dr. Chair,
Join us.
Wow.
basket stop कर दूंगा अभी
And that's all the undergrad.
You can be a professor of class, but you're ready for getting all the
I did too.
Then I haven't used this. So that's this from my India, my PhD. I usually I want to get this. And I took the guy and I'm trying to find it. The point is, I didn't use the answer. I didn't do
Yes, but
But what about knowledge? Somebody find out. I also have this.
it could be added advantage then. Definitely not. It could be the thing. You would like that. We do have, but let me just know something first time. Oh, not. We have that. We have actually innovative designs. We have deleted there. Yeah. Seems to be out.
Here, just a water tanks. Just a friend and it's just a hobby. So that's what we were just saying, I'll say issue. Both classes, other team, small, it's bigger, it's all bigger, it's remember, if you does this before.
So one of the reasons that cities that I worked at, they actually had to run lectures of full subject. We was thinking to be help with sport science. So I ran sessions with each of the different faculty and it was a style of teaching and so subject matter and the nature. It doesn't, it's a style of teaching and learning. So we ran quite a popular style right down to we included what they call ROTC. So including the military stuff and do the student cadet. So you ran conversations with them, you know, it wasn't very good or anything.
This idea, other there's a need for a university. It's for the winter rules. Regarding private organ, soft products.
So we don't have that.
I think that is I was told that they needed it also. It's an experiment. She is exactly, she did this for it, right? And you think it was right. Yeah, exactly.
It wasn't the IBEC course that I taught, it was the knowledge that I gained from teaching as being a student and knowing that way of learning. So I didn't put non-educated, I didn't put non-qualified teachers on the course. I took the knowledge and created training courses for them around.
Learning and delivery of content is one thing, but now efficiently you are
Yes.
synchronous communication, getting the knowledge transferred to the student. this playground program should be very, so I think that we use that.
If you had something like that, I
We
mean,
just
more than happy to
It's a
say.
request also, and if you're online, definitely we can have that like that.
And we had a very multicultural, so many of the university lectures came from many different countries and their teaching backgrounds, very different. Commonality was the country that they currently teach, but the university was everyone's experiencing as sorts of.
Yeah, absolutely. Then that.
Let's come back.
That's actually right. So that is your subordinate.
Already there.
Thank you.
That's right. That's right.
I can imagine it in the from like this and really prioritize it. Obviously. When you do the research,
I believe another 2 minutes, Liz.
Yeah, thank you. I sent you a message on WhatsApp.
Okay, I'll just check. I'll just check.
Mhm.
Presentation. Okay. Yes, so sorry to keep you waiting, Liz.
Oh, perfectly fine. I'm happy to be here and try and listen to some of your conversations. Welcome to, I believe, the Amity Global School Noida faculty. A lot of people just walked in. Is that the people in a huddle? Ah, wonderful. Thank you.
Yes.
Welcome, welcome. I'm excited to hear about your presentation. Before we start, I just have a back step question from our last session, if that's all right. It was about your research centres and whether you have a vision for to have an education research centre. And if you can't answer that now, we can think about it during the day. What do you think?
Liz, could you please
Attention.
a question if possible,
Yeah,
please?
absolutely. Is there a vision for an education research centre? You have so many research centres, which is admirable. Is there one for a teacher-based education research centre?
Yeah, Liz, I would be answering your question, when I give my presentation.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
Otherwise, research is a very integral part of Amity University.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right. So moving on,
Yep.
I request Professor Dr. Alka Mudgal to give a brief presentation on the proposed program by AIE, its rationale, outcome, sustainability, components, the assessment procedures, and the faculty introductions.
Thank you.
Mudgal is the head of Amity Institute of Education, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh. So over to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
रेडी कर देता हूँ
शेयर कर दिया
हाँ
A very good morning to one and all present here. And once again, a very warm welcome to the IB team, Ms. Lisa Baum. Then we have Dr. Catherine, Mr. Mahesh, and Ms. Liz. We are really missing you, Ms. Liz.
Yeah, I'm missing you too.
So, in the previous session, Professor Khatri, our probe, Vice Chancellor, Academics, he has talked about the establishment of Amity Universe, how we started with it and how we are working on it, how we established and we are sustaining the university over the years, the practices which we are following in our university, the kind of systems we and the processes we have in the university. I would be emphasizing more on teacher education. So a very important part of Amity University is teacher education, and we have a faculty of education in our university, where we have 4 institutions under that. And one being Amity Institute of Education, that is AIE, our institution. We have Amity Institute of Behavioral and Allied Sciences. We also have Amity School of Physical Education and Sports Sciences. And along with that, we have Amity Institute of Rehabilitation Sciences. When it comes to AIE, IBAS, and SPES, these we run programs, for the elementary level as well as for the secondary level. We prepare teachers who are, there for the elementary as well as secondary teachers. And also, you will find that right from the basic or the foundation years, we go in up to PhD level also. So we PhD programs, both full-time and part-time. We also have masters in of education. We have bachelors of education, that is MEd and BEd. We have bachelors in elementary education, BLEd. We have diploma in elementary education, that is DLEd. We have BPEd. We have MPEd also, that is masters in physical education and bachelors in physical education, and PhD in physical education also. Then all the programs under these institutions, they are recognized by a statutory body. At the national level, we have to get a recognition from this statutory body. Then only we can run the programs. It's pan-India. And if we want to we wish to, start with a teacher education program, we have to get recognized by NCTE. As far as AIRS is concerned, that is rehabilitation sciences, we have, different programs under this institution also, which takes care of special education. So special education, this has to be recognized by RCI, that is Rehabilitation Council of India. And as Srivastav sir was talking about, he has been a member of RCI. And I would like, sir, to throw a little light on RCI and also SPES, which is running, sports courses, in the university. Please, sir. Yeah.
Very good morning, Erizi ma'am, and welcome all of my esteemed guests today. Let me first apprise you that our MIT University all across the country is a highly research-driven university. And the programs that I'm supposed to tell you in detail is one Rehabilitation Council of India program that caters to special education for children with disabilities. And another program is ASPES, MIT School of Physical Education and Sports Sciences, where we run three major programs, that is Bachelor, Masters, and another Bachelor program in Education Studies. Along with these programs and PhD programs, we also cater to the annual mega sports event for more than around 1.5 months, maybe around 50 days. Mega sports events named Sangachan. And also we run regular sports activities for students, teachers, and all the staff of the university to take care of their physical and mental health as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
A few words from Dr. Jayanti, who's looking after special education and running different courses.
Welcome to Amity. We are very happy. We are very excited to be part of your. And we offer programs in special education, and we prepare teachers in inclusive education. And we have undergraduate, graduate, and postgraduate programs. And we have in a specific disability, like we have intellectual disability, autism spectrum disorder, and learning disability. Three developmental disability we cater. And we have also integrated BEd MEd program. It is a graduate and postgraduate integrated program. And our main commitment to the society is we prepare competent human resource for the inclusive education. And our past students, they work in inclusive schools as a special educator and sometimes as a resource teacher. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Jayanti. It's basically, the whole gamut of teacher education which we have in Amity University, and we are trying to, produce teachers who are able to go to all the levels of education in India and abroad also, because many of our students, they are working abroad, and that is one reason I'll be talking about it. That is one reason why we want to take up this course, because it is going to help our alumni getting the placements over there. So we have, sports sciences, and it's not that only the sports and well-being, mental well-being is restricted only to SPES. Like in regular BEd also, we have yoga sessions. And it is there in our curriculum. Yoga helps in mental, well-being and physical well-being also. So that is also incorporated in our curriculum. Then when we talk about, what is the basic, aim we want, competent teachers to be produced. We should be able to give teachers for all the levels of education to all the schools. We should be, whether it is special school or any other kind of school. So we should be able to, have teachers for them also. A lot of emphasis is given in our curriculum for community work. As Khatri talked about, Amitasha and Atulasha schools, which we are running for underprivileged students. So our students, they go and work, and they, for these children also.
Mhm.
Then we give a lot of emphasis on values also. We celebrate human value quarters in our university, where the students, they are involved in various kinds of activities they take up, and they try, we try that the students, they inculcate in values in them. They are ethically upright. So these are the things, which we are actually emphasizing on. So now I'll be talking about the, program which we are proposing. It's postgraduate diploma in global teaching and learning.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Liz. I know it was much awaited. And this is the duration of the program which we have proposed is 1 year. It's going to be run in blended mode, and the part-time teachers who are already working in some schools, they would be able to enter into this program. It is total of 44 credits, and any student who has done graduation of any stream with a little, experience, they would be able to take up this particular program. Now, why we want to start with this program, that is very, very evident that yes, our alumni are there who go abroad, and they are actually looking for placements over there. And already many of our alumni, they are working, in other universities, other schools in US, Australia, Dubai also, and so many other places. And when we talk of this program, it's basically more of global universities are coming to India. More of IB schools are, coming in, pan-India. It is not only Delhi and NCR region, it is pan-India. The number has risen. And we want to, develop those teachers for this IB philosophy they should be knowing. And, we want to prepare the students for these schools also. That is the main reason why we want to start with it, just to support our alumni and also to support the schools which are coming up in India. Now, program components, when we talk about the components of this program, we have divided this because it's a 1 year program. So we have divided it into 2 semesters. The first semester will have 4 modules. The next semester will also have 4 modules. And then we'll be talking about the foundations of IB philosophy. We'll be talking about the curriculum development. We would also be talking about different pedagogies here. We will be talking about the assessment procedures which will be following. And definitely, it's a very, very important part of any teacher education program. The teachers should be prepared how they are going to assess the students. Then professional identity, personal identity, and the global teaching methods. All these will have the contact hours as well as the non-contact hours. So the non-contact hours would be for self-study. They would be preparing the presentations themselves. They'll be preparing for different assignments which we are going to give them. And then the credits have been allotted to each and every module. The faculty have been allocated. These faculty, they have actually reviewed the help the resource, which we got for 20 hours, from IB. And they have worked upon the syllabus. They have come up with the curriculum. And then, they have, discussed how they are going to assess the students also. That is also very important part. And you can see that for every module, there's a different way of assessing the students. So how they are going to do it, how, the planning, we are in the planning mode. And definitely by the end of, I think, with your guidance also, by the end of, 2 months, we'll be able to finish with all our assignments, right? So here we can see we have included reflective journals also. We have included essay writing also, unit planning, lesson planning. Then there would be the growth planning also for the teachers, how they see themselves, how they are going to progress. And the reflective journals definitely will make an important part of the assessment. Then in the next semester, that is the second semester, here we can see the core of teaching, that is TOK, theory of knowledge. We have extended essays, we have CAS. And here I would like to mention that, when we talk about our present B.Ed also, a lot of importance is given to CAS. That is like in a different way, but definitely we given a lot of emphasis on creativity and different activities where the students are involved. And we, as a university also, we give a lot of importance to extension work. We, promote serving the community. So that is what, and there is a particular course by the name NTCC, that is non-teaching credit course, wherein the students, they go to NGOs, they go to different, places, they serve there. If we have some dropouts from the school, they go and teach there. Then we have old age homes also. The students are actually engaged in giving something to the society. They go in for also. So different kind of activities they take up, and then they come up with their portfolios, and we assess them for that also. Then we have contemporary research and reflective practices, a very, very important part, because every teacher needs to be a researcher. So whether you are taking up case study, whether you are taking up action research, this research forms a very, very important integral part of the curriculum. So it is not that this particular module, but it would be spread all across all the modules. So that is how we, are going to approach it. And definitely in our present B.Ed and master's level education programs also, we have research as a very, very important part of it, very important component. They come up with proposals, they come up with the actual research problems, they come up with the solutions, collect data, and then, they work for it. Another very important part I would like to mention here, that our students, the master level students, they, attach with the NCRT also. NCRT is a national level organization which are developing syllabus and curriculum for the schools of India. So we, attach with them, we work with them, and our students actually, get the field, the real feel of research work there. So that's a very, very big advantage for the students who are enrolled with us. Then we will be talking about the innovative pedagogies and digital fluency, a very, important part of the whole education system is technology. And, as COVID, after COVID, we all know, how important it is. And it's, if timely we were not well equipped with the technology, it would have been a disaster for the education system. So we are very thankful. Like I was discussing yesterday also, we were given workshops and trainings in how to use technology to actually, reach out to the students during the difficult times also. The same thing, as I was mentioning yesterday, our students have been so, trained so well that they were the in-service teachers of those particular schools. The management, they asked them to give training to their in-service teachers also. So something like that, when you are able to achieve, it's a, very nice feeling. And we really feel good about it, that the students are capable and competent enough. And we have also introduced AI in teacher education, a new course for all our programs across the board. Then we have another very important component, that is the module 8, field experience and mentor teaching in IBDP classrooms. That forms a very important part, because whatever we are doing in the classroom, that has to be taken to the field, that is the classrooms. If we are not able to do that, then definitely it's not the right thing for any teacher education program. For our present programs also, we collaborate with different schools. And in fact, more than 40 schools we go in for, because we have quite a number of students with us. So we collaborate with them where they go for the field experience. And in the field also, we have mentors in the institute, we have mentors in the school mentors are there, and they supervise and they guide the students for some kind of improvisation which is needed, some kind of improvement which is needed. They get a chance to talk to the teachers, they interact with the management also, they interact with the students, they interact with the parents also, because we have PTA, parent teachers meetings, regularly in schools. So they get the real life, experience when they go for the school internship. And the same kind of experience we are, aiming at providing to the entrance here for this particular program. And it's the assessment for this is very different in the sense, we take the feedback from the school mentors also when we are trying to assess a student, and the faculty mentor as such gives the feedback. We take the feedback from the students also. So how well, they have learned, and what kind of support they got, received from the teachers. So that is how we go about the field experience. Then the sustainability of the program. For the entry level, we aim that any graduate or master's program student who has experience in teaching, they can enter into this program, they can take up this program. And definitely it is open for all the in-service teachers who are already working. And we want to sustain the program. That is the reason why we are keeping it in the blended mode, so that anybody who's enrolled in any other regular course or is serving somewhere can also enroll and get enriched. So that is what we are aiming at. And definitely we would be revising we would be taking up the global standards. We would be, teaching about the IB practices, the philosophy. So all those things are going to basically work on the sustainability of the program. Then for the sustainability, we have already, we have two Amity Global Schools, one in Noida, another in Gurgaon. And we have already had a talk with Mr. Jacob from Pathways, who is ready, who's very happy to collaborate with us for the internship programs. And definitely, as we would be requiring more schools after a while, I'm sure of that. So we would be going in for the British School, Kotari, and there's n number of schools in Delhi, NCR. So we are looking forward for future collaborations also with these IB world schools. When it comes to quality assurance, Professor Khatri also talked about quality cell, which we have in the university, and we have internal quality assurance cell in every institute, where we try and we just keep a check that the learning outcomes are achieved, all the processes are in place, the systems are working as they ought to. And these are the things for this, they are audited also. The institutions are audited also. So we have a very strong, this quality cell, and we work very hard on it, because if we are not able to achieve the outcomes, it's not going to help us in any way. Then, yes, Liz, anything you want to say?
Not at the moment. You finish what you're doing, and I'll have some questions at the end.
Yeah. So then we give orientation to the faculty. We would be giving it about the IB philosophy also, the principles, the standards, the practices which are followed. Definitely we'll be talking about, and the same is done for the regular faculty. We have faculty induction program in the university. So when, any faculty who starts with comes into the university system for the first time is oriented about, what are the systems and the expectations and how they have to go about everything we talk about, and that we prepare them for the university level. The same thing we are going to do for the IB program also. Then we keep on having, workshops, as our Honorable Vice Chancellor was talking about, and requesting Dr. Kathy for the workshop. Definitely, we keep having, enriching the faculty with different workshops, presentations, seminars, and talk about different approaches, strategies which are coming up, and definitely, for IB, we would be, looking forward to IB educators as our mentors, and definitely, going in for that. Then definitely we'll have the availability of the resources and documentation of IB, and one very important part of our regular B.Ed, and of course, for this also would be peer observation. Because in our regular B.Ed also, peer observation plays a very important role. They learn from their peer very easily. And when they critique, they are critical about, their peer lesson plans. That is also a learning process for them. So that is what we aim for. And we have regular sessions where like we have micro teaching, simulated teaching, where peer observations takes place. Then the faculty feedback also gives a very continuous, it's a process where we, help each other in improving and revising our teachings. Then the feedback from the stakeholders also. So the students, the peer group, they all, give feedbacks, and we incorporate that. Even for the curriculum development, we go in for the feedback of the industry, the schools, the management, also the teachers. We take the feedback from the students also and the parents also. And then we, construct that curriculum. So we try to include whatever good suggestions are coming, and we try to incorporate. As I was suggesting, for NEP, we have seen that the draft came and then the government has asked, everybody from the society to contribute. Like whatever they think of, should be there in the policy. The same process, we also adopt. We try that, whoever has good ideas, we must incorporate in our curriculum. Then for quality assurance, definitely we are taking up all the policies which we have with us. So we just try that we are following and we are incorporating, whatever they are suggested. Now NEP has come, NC secondary education has come. So we try to incorporate all the pedagogies, whatever is being said and recommended, we try to incorporate all those things. Then definitely the future oriented, like a big role will be played by AI. So that is the reason why we have introduced this new course, AI in teacher education. Similarly, we talk about all the things which are relevant and which would be relevant in the coming times also. We go in for regular feedbacks for the improvement, and definitely the PDPs are also organized and they're encouraged to go out, for attending these PDPs so that they progress. When it comes to assessment procedures, these are a few of the assessment procedures which are very, very important, which we incorporate in our course curriculum. And it is like the reflective journals. It is there for the regular B.Ed also, and definitely it would be a part in the IB also, IB postgraduate diploma also. It forms a very important part where the students would be able to see how they have improved over the years as a person and what they have learned during the course of time. So that, and what challenges they faced. So we have tried to come up with the rubrics with a sample of a reflective journal also. We'll be showing it to you later. And then extended essays, as the IB philosophy says, that we will be going for extended essay, which would actually include in fact, it would be kind of integrated project for them, where they would be working for one project, taking in line all the courses, all the modules. So that is what we are aiming at. Then the case studies, of course, when they are going to go for field experience, they will take up case studies also. And while teaching also, we are going to use case studies. Then professional growth plan, the students would be coming up with the professional growth plan. They would be able to see what was their entry behavior and how they have improved over the years. Action plan, action research, which is very important part. So we are going to encourage the students to take up action research when they go for the field experience. students, then TOK and CAS exhibitions would be encouraged. It's a very, very important part. So we will be going for that. Then developing the portfolio, whatever activities they are actually into. When they go for the field, what all activities they have participated, what kind of services they have given to the society, everything would be included in the portfolio. So that is how we have planned for the assessment procedures. But definitely your suggestions are welcome, and we would love to, incorporate any suggestions from your side. When it comes to mentoring system, Amity University as such has a very robust mentoring system. The moment the student, enters our system, we assign a mentor. A buddy mentor is there. Then we have an alumni mentor also. And we have, the school mentor is also there when they go for the school internship. That is there in our institute, because for the teacher education. When they go for the school, we assign them school mentors also, the teachers who will be actually supervising them on daily basis. Our faculty also, goes for supervision. They also handhold, these students, but the school faculty is always with them at every moment, whatever should be their conduct. So take a report from them, and accordingly we assess the students. So that is how, mentoring system really helps, because the alumni, when they come and tell the students, what is to be done, especially, when they want to prepare for the placements. So these alumni, they tell them, how to face the interview, what are the challenges they themselves faced when they first entered the professional system, school life. So these are the things which, coming from an alumni, coming from a senior, that really makes an impact on the students, right? So that is what we promote. So here, you can see the graduate attributes of Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, and the attributes of IB learner. So we just tried that. Let us, look at both the things and how do they match. So whether they are parallel. So we can see, few similar, like most of the points here mentioned, they are similar. So, we work on these attributes, and definitely a student who's there in Amity University, we try and work on these attributes with the students. Then the pedagogical practices at AUP, as earlier also, technology is a very big part of it. We have ALMS, which we use for our students, and the students are working themselves on that. They are evaluated also through ALMS. Then the experiential learning makes a very important part of the pedagogy. So we try to give them all sorts of experiences. We expose them to, these experiences. Like I said, they go for real research work. So in a way, they are helping NCERT, an organization which is working at the national level. Here, they are learning how to actually, research. So it's a win-win situation for both the organizations, right? Then we have, we have technology-enabled campus. Then we have, we ensure that the physical well-being and the mental well-being we are able to have for the students. That's a very important part, and it has become more important after COVID, because, once we opened up after COVID, it was very difficult. The students had undergone so much of trauma that it was very important that we work on this part also. Earlier also we were working, but it has more now aggressively taken. And yoga sessions are very regular. The students, they get peace. They are, physically also, they can keep themselves fit with the help of yoga. So we have a very good yoga center also. If we have time, we'll try to visit yoga center also. So
What a good idea.
So we'll just try to see that also. Then, as I talked about non-teaching credit course, for community engagement and outreach, this also, every student in Amity, they go for it. And very especially when we talk about our students, we are taking into consideration all the dropout students, the students who are underprivileged, And definitely, we are attaching, we have got MOUs also with NGOs where we send our students, and that is done during the summer vacations. So once they have actually, it is not a teaching course, but they have to go and they have to serve those people, the society, during the summer internship. Then, as I told you earlier also, that Amity Human Value Quarter is celebrated here. Different activities are organized by the students themselves, wherein they inculcate different values. All those, activities, they are based on value inculcation. So that's a very good experience for the students because they themselves are organizing it. They themselves are participating. So it is institutional activity which we organize, and they really work hard on it, and along with working hard they enjoy it. That is also very important part for our students. We have fair set up for the Atulasha and Amitasha students, and you can see the happiness, the bright faces of those students, because our students, they work on TLMs, they create TLMs which are enjoyed by the students, so of Atulasha and Amitasha. Even when they go to different schools for internship, that we give a lot of importance to the TLMs, the type of TLMs they have to come up with. It should be something which the child enjoys working on. So it is not teaching which takes place in a very monotonous way. It has to be something which creates excitement in the students. So that is how we are working on it. And another very important part, which we take up in our university is bringing all the stakeholders together. So we have open houses where the parents, the faculty, the students, the experts, they all come together at one platform, and whatever are their queries, we try to resolve them. We try to counsel them. We do career counseling also for them. So this is another very important part of our university system. When it comes to NEB 2020, we have just tried to draw parallels with NEP 2020 and IB learner attributes also. So this, we found, there were, very too much of similarities, and there are certain things, which we have to work upon. Definitely, when it comes to global context and all those things, we really need to work on that more. As per the Amity University, if we talk about, then definitely a lot is being done on internationalization, and we are having global footprints, So that is what we have, tried. Then the team for this diploma program, we have the university administrator, myself, and then we have Dr. Anshu Mathur, who's the program administrator, and we have Dr. Akansha Mishra, who's the academic coordinator for this particular program. And we would be having our teacher educators and the faculty from Amity Global Schools who will be working as tutors, definitely for enriching the experiences of the participants and the entrants. We would be going in for guest lectures. We would be inviting people from outside also, from other institutes also, for enriching their experiences here. Now here, these are the modules and faculty which we have assigned for them. I think the next session would be on interaction with the faculty. So after campus tour, we are going to interact with the faculty there.
Okay, thank you so much. That's a lot of information. I do have quite a few questions. I just checking the time that you feel you're going on the faculty tour. I'm thinking it's in about 10 minutes. Is that correct?
The campus tour, 30
minutes. Sorry, yes, in 10 minutes.
11,
okay, just the introduction. Okay, it's going to be only the introduction part, right?
So I just want to ask some questions from your presentation that you just gave. And then I'm just asking, what time have you organized the campus tour? Is that in 10 minutes time?
No, it is 11 to 11:30.
Which is how long from now?
We can start now, so it will take half an hour.
Okay. So I need to ask questions before you go on the campus tour is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, so, and my team will have questions as well. If we go way back to your presentation, thank you so much for all the information. I just need some clarification on the prerequisites needed to undertake the course. So if I have a Bachelor of Education, of course, I can do the graduate diploma. That's a given. If I do the Bachelor of Education with you, I can continue on and do the graduate diploma. But if I have a Bachelor of in any discipline,
Yeah.
I would say that the IB would say that you would need 3 years teaching experience. So if I'm in a school teaching, I would need 3 years teaching experience before I could do the course if I have a bachelor in another discipline. Does that make sense? Does Lisa and Kate want to chime in?
Okay, right. So Liz, here I would like to, in fact, I would like to know from you if is it possible that anybody who has graduated in any stream, can we reduce the experience time? Reason being, I'll tell you the reason also, because the schools, they will not take up the teachers without the degree, right?
Yeah.
And if they take up, they tell them, okay, fine. So within a year or 2, you must possess the degree. So if it is
Yes.
3 years, that is a little longer time. So I just want your, side of that if it is possible that we can have graduation plus maybe a year or 2 years of experience, is it going to work?
I'll let Lisa Bombs answer that question.
Mike. No, it's okay.
I can't hear that.
Thank you. Is this working?
Thank you. Thank you.
This is the standard for every program. This is not you specific.
Okay.
And so that is why we need to kind of come back to that eligibility requirement. Either
Right.
they have an initial teaching qualification, which here is your bachelor's of education, or they've taught for 3 years if they don't have a teaching qualification. And that it's, unfortunately, it's not something we can be flexible on because it's
Okay.
something we require for every university
Okay.
because it's an eligibility requirement of the certificate itself. Either the program needs to lead to a teacher qualification or they need to have it, or we've created this 3-year to be, that is our flexibility, unfortunately.
Okay.
So it is, this is a big question we have for you about who you think is coming to this program and how you can attract people to this program, who it's going to be most suited for. So do you want to respond to that on if you
Yeah,
feel like
definitely.
you can get a large group of students
Yeah,
either have-
Definitely. As you know, in the presentation also, we talked about the pre-service teachers. So I believe, pre-service teachers would be allowed to take this program. B.Ed students
they've
who are
completed
pursuing, that is one thing. Another thing, completed B.Ed, right? And then there would be in-service teachers.
what you've developed is a postgraduate program. So our understanding was that it would be anyone who had completed that B.Ed.
They are okay. The graduation you are taking as B.Ed.
But since that's a postgraduate, will they complete their B.Ed by the time they get to the end of your
See,
program?
in India, they complete their graduation in any of the streams, let it be arts, let it be history, let it be geography, any of the subjects,
Yes.
and then they enter and take up B.Ed.
So is this a recognition of the B.Ed program?
Yes. So eligibility for the B.Ed is graduate in any stream. Only those people, they enter B.Ed.
So what you've been showing us now is the structure of the B.Ed program?
No.
No. This is
Help
your
me understand.
postgraduate diploma in teaching and learning, which we are offering, which we are proposing.
Correct. So we haven't recognized the B.Ed.
No.
No.
for IBEC. So therefore, it would need to be completed before they start this postgraduate certificate program.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
So if anyone comes, thanks, Lisa. If anyone comes to your program with a Bachelor of Education, they can definitely do the graduate diploma. That's perfect. Even from your university, they have to complete their Bachelor of Education. Or if someone comes with a bachelor in a different discipline, they can come to your graduate diploma with 3 years teaching experience.
Right.
Does that clearer?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Clear.
So a follow-on question, would anyone be simultaneously completing the B.Ed and the postgraduate certificate program at the same time?
No,
after.
that won't be possible.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Okay.
would be possible.
Thank you.
We're on the same page that it would be after. Yes. Okay.
Yep, thank you. And we'll talk about that a little more later on, but we have a clearer idea. Thank you so much. And I don't want to put you on the spot to have to answer some questions, but that's a very important question. Thank you. Thanks, Lisa. Another question going back probably near the beginning of your presentation was you were talking about assignments. And remember, I requested some examples of the assignments that you have on your course outlines that the students are going to read. So we can see in your table on your application that you have, you know, an essay, a portfolio, all those beautiful variety of assignments. But where does a student read what that assignment entails?
Right. So Liz will be showing that, you know, when we interact.
Perfect. Yep, perfect. Yep, that's great. And another question was, and it's a minor question related to placement of students. You say you have 40 schools. I'm presuming they're over India.
Yes.
Do you choose the placement for the student, or does the student choose the school and then tell you?
No, we place the students, we help them, we assign them the schools. And the type of schools are, hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
So see, when it comes to internship, we take up, you know, different schools. We assign different schools to the students. And we have government school, different type of schools in India. Government schools are there. We have minority schools also. We have private schools also. So we try to give them exposure to all kinds of schools. So we send them in the first semester to maybe, you know, a government school. Then the second semester, we send them to another school. And the third semester is complete internship. So the whole of the semester, the students, they go to the schools and they you know, take up the different assignments over there. And in the fourth, it is more of reflection, whatever they have done in all the 3 semesters, they come up with their reports and they present it, they come up with papers also, and we encourage them to present the research papers in different seminars and conferences also. That is how we go about. And definitely, as I said, for this particular postgraduate diploma also, we are planning that we already have 3 schools, you know, which we are going to, you know, and we will be talking to other IB schools also for school.
Thank you. Thank you for that. And then when you're using those schools, you already have a relationship with, let's say, those 3 schools.
Yeah.
You may have already said this, so correct me if I'm asking a question again. How are you selecting your mentors from those schools, because they're DP mentors, and how are you sharing your expectations of what you would like to go on at the placement at the school, and how is the school sharing with you? Is there a pre-meeting where you meet with the educators that are going to be mentors to share expectations? And I know, for your practical.
Yeah, when we approach the schools for internship, we have a meeting with the management. We have meeting with the principal or the head of the institution, and then we are assigned a person where we can just go and have meetings and we can interact with them. We talk about our requirements, and they talk about what they are expecting from our students. So that is how we get the mentors for these students. And definitely for the placements also, sometimes what happens, the schools, they they always they like the students who are teaching there. They always ask us whether we can recruit them. But
Yes.
but definitely we have these students, they have to complete their degrees, then only they can be enrolled. So they definitely go back to their internship schools also. And depending on because generally what happens is the students, they like to work in schools which are nearby. So
Yes, yes, thank you.
another point, there's so many parameters which we take up, and then we assign the internship schools also. And for the placement, similar kind of research is done on the part of the faculty supervisors in the institution.
Thank you.
go
Thank
about
you. Yeah. Lisa or Kate, do you have further questions, please?
We do, just some
Thank
clarification.
you.
So I knew you had kind of moved through eligibility assessment and then practica. So back on the eligibility, who's entering the program, you had mentioned that anyone kind of pursuing a master's path could also do this program. Is the intent that they could do this and then continue on to a master's?
Yeah, and to add to it, definitely the teaching experience would be required. So the basic would be the graduation. They must have done the graduation. The master students can also, if like all these graduates and the postgraduates, they have the experience in teaching. So that we are going to go for.
So if they do the postgraduate program, then they can do additional credits and earn a master's degree? Is that how it's set up, or no? No. Okay.
No.
What you correctly is if a student has done the B.Ed, has done the PG program, will they get credits to complete the master's?
No.
No.
Far we don't have any arrangement for that, but definitely it can be worked. Yes, we can all work for it.
Because this is a
that is a
postgrad- now with the academic bank of credits.
Yes, we can work it. So far, we have a statutory body. We have to go by the norms of the statutory body, and we don't have that kind of flexibility as far as the standards and the norms of NCT is concerned. But definitely, when we talk about this postgraduate course and for the PG, the credit transfer can take place because that comes under UGC, so that can be accommodated. There won't be any problem with that, but we need to work on it.
Yeah, and it'd be one of our recommendations that you would look at that and possibly put that in place, that if I do the graduate diploma, I would get credit in my master's degree. It's something to discuss.
Yeah.
Suppose I have done my B.Ed. I'm enrolled in your M.Ed program. Can I do simultaneously both the programs? M.Ed of your university and this post-graduation diploma?
Yes.
Both the programs I can do?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it's blended, and already the student has already done B.Ed, so they are eligible.
True. Thank you.
Lisa, do you have any more?
And UGC also allows.
Sir, is it allowed by the IB?
Yes, UGC allows it.
No, but what about the IB program? Does IB allows that?
I need the question or the query repeated.
I've got the question.
Okay.
His question is, if a student has completed B.Ed and is enrolled for the master's program in education, can they simultaneously do the PG
Postgraduate diploma?
We won't declare, so it's okay.
Let me refine. Instead of masters in education, if I'm enrolled in any masters, I've done my B.Ed, 2 years of B.Ed, then I'm enrolled into, let's see, MSc chemistry, and I want to carry on with this blended program of post-graduation. I thought, let me go back to teaching. Am I allowed to do that?
That's complex.
Excellent, excellent. Thank you.
All the coursework for this program in order to earn their certificate. If they want to do additional programs, of course, it would be their workload.
So what we are
Definitely.
reinforcing
Yeah.
is the minimum eligibility requirements.
No, after B.Ed, we don't require that teaching experience. It is only the graduates.
So that's a 3-year program or a 4-year program. That's for the B.Ed, or if you don't have a B.Ed, then 3 years, and 3 years.
Then 3 years teaching experience. Yes.
Yes.
I have 2 questions.
Mahesh, yep.
One is, in your current B.Ed program, do you have a formal summative assessment, which is a
Yes.
end of the
we
year
do have.
written exam?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
For this program, you're looking at portfolio assessment, is what I understand.
Yes, it would be both internal as well as external. So that would be continuous assessment also, and then we are going to have at the end of this, examinations also.
Yeah. Formative and summative. Yeah.
Both formative and summative would be there.
Encourage that final exam or assessment is done in an IB style.
Yes, definitely, definitely. We'll go by that.
Yes. And I have a question not related to this, but just sort of curiosity. As you know that with the new education policy, India is moving to a 4-year B.Ed post grade 12.
ITEP, yes.
So do you think then you would have that as an acceptance as well, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Good.
B.Ed becomes straight after grade 12.
Mm.
After grade 12, then you're doing the bachelor's of education.
Pallavi card.
Yes.
Can the candidate apply for a postgraduate straight out of the 4-year bachelor's education?
Yes,
can.
They can. They can.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yes. So it's either
No,
they've
but
gone through
ma'am,
initial-
there's an exit option also after 3 years.
Yes.
So am I eligible after 3 years also?
After 3 years of graduation, then you need.
If I'm enrolled in ITEP, I'm just taking illustration.
Mhm.
I'm enrolled in an ITEP program, which is a 4-year program. After 3 years, I can call myself as a bachelor in education?
No.
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 After the
Only
first
up
year.
to 4 years.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Kate, do you have a question?
I think my question.
You need a microphone.
I think my questions are ones that may be answered when we go through the individual modules.
Thank you. Thank you. We'll come back to it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sorry for like putting you on the spot to explain that, but it's one of the most important requirements that we really understand the eligibility of the students and what prerequisites are required. So thank you for sharing that with us, and we'll probably talk about it again later on. So are you ready now to move on to go on your tour? Is this the time you would like to go?
Yes. And
Thank
we're going to take, at least half an hour for that.
Thank you. Yep. And I understand you want to finish by 3:30 because you have an important meeting.
Definitely, definitely.
Yes. So when we're looking at all the courses, we have 8 modules.
Yeah.
I might step in at certain stages when we think we've heard enough information and move on to the next module. So I'm going to apologize ahead of time for all the educators presenting that I might just ask for certain information whilst you're presenting, if that's okay. But I think we're fine for time at the moment. So we'll come back in a half an hour after your tour. Maybe you could message me when you're on your way back. Is that okay?
Yeah. That would be fine. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yes. So we'll be joining in again after half an hour, right?
Thank you.
So thank you so much, ma'am, for your comprehensive presentation. And thank you so much, Liz, for much of clarifications and the questions. I would
Thank
not
you.
Professor Dr. Pallavi Kaul, Associate Professor, Amity Institute of Education, along with our student volunteers to give a tour of the state-of-the-art facilities of University of Uttar Pradesh to our delegates from IB.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right. So, Liz, just to clarify some things with you. Yeah, when we come on the campus tour about interaction with the course faculties, instead of having it in the presentation mode, can we have it in the discussion mode? Right. So maybe course-wise or module-wise, the faculties can sit together and we all can have a discussion on module-wise.
Yeah. I'd probably speak, if we did it like that, it's a nice suggestion. I would probably speak to each module and discuss throughout that. But I do want to see each module, but we could have it in discussion mode.
Definitely.
And I'll just, you could run that using those points that I've got on the agenda to make sure we cover
Okay. So
all those points.
I'll be showing you the syllabus that we have prepared for each module. And I'll ask concerning faculties to sit together and then we can have a discussions on that.
Yeah. And I need to see certain components of the courses, especially the assessment areas of each course. I'll be asking for individually for each module. Yeah, it has to be quite specific.
Okay.
But I don't want someone to read out their whole course structure. I've got the course structure. I just need, we'll have a conversation, but there are certain elements I need. Is that okay with you?
Right. Perfect.
Okay. Let's do that when we come back. We'll improvise. Yeah.
All right.
All right. See you in half an hour.
See you.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye. Bye.
Hi. Can I ask you a question? Can you hear me? Need to take it off mute. I can nearly hear you.
Now, can you hear me?
Oh, yes, I can. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
In the room, I see these people. Are these the educators from the schools?
Yes, these are the educators
Cool.
from.
Oh, perfect. So may I speak with them for a minute?
Yeah, surely.
Yeah, thanks.
Surely.
So when you're presenting your modules that you're teaching into, I don't need, and I think you've already been told this, but I'm just going to say it because we just want it to run well. You don't need to read your course outline. We have your course outlines. The main things I want to know are how your activities, how your engagements are being delivered. So if you're so take 1 week that you're teaching or a few hours and tell me what's going on in that lesson. So I get an idea of inquiry pedagogy. Firstly, does that make sense?
So Liz, you want to understand how they are delivering the pedagogy at the school level?
Yes.
Wise, subject wise?
The school level, as not at the school level, but these teachers here,
Right.
are they teaching into your program?
Yes, they will be.
Perfect. Perfect. So I want to know what they would do with the university students.
Right.
Right? That's one thing. Like, what are the activities look like? And I still think I might go through module by module. All right. Because if we have a discussion, I was just thinking about this. I think a discussion can take off on different tangents and go on for too long. And it's very hard for me not to be in the room to read the room and direct that. So if it's okay, tell me if it's not. If we go through module by module with an example of an activity, what that looks like, what the students might be doing, an example of assessment, and what information the students get about that assessment. So if it's an essay, a summative assessment for that part of the course, I want to know what the students read to understand what they have to do in that assessment. These are all in the points that I gave you. To start your presentation, just tell us the outcomes of the course. You don't need to read anything else. And any IT examples,
Sure.
yeah, that you have in your courses, which I also wrote on the thing. And so for me, the pedagogy and the assessment are the two really important areas: what you're doing, what it looks like, and how you're assessing it. So
Yeah.
outcomes, pedagogy, assessment. Have you all got a PowerPoint each, or how are you going to present, do you think?
Yes, Liz. So we do have PowerPoint presentations for some modules.
Yeah.
As I said, since you also suggested, could be on the discussion mode because you wanted more of discussions with the faculties about the examples, about the pedagogical approaches that they'll be doing with the learners instead of reading out of the PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah, yeah. So a discussion, for my definition, is that we're sitting around all talking.
Right.
So it's more
Right.
they're presenting,
Right.
but more in a more casual way, and not reading everything. Yeah,
Right.
is that okay?
Right. So they can share what they are going to do in each of the modules and
Yep.
presenting it to the verbatim, because presentation again limits you and structures you to the verbatim
Yep.
of.
Yeah, yeah.
We want-
Perfect. If you can all talk about what you're doing, the outcomes, what this looks like in the university classroom, in your tutorial, and assessment, what assessment looks like, and how do the students know what assessments they're doing? Are they written down, and we did ask for some examples of rubric as well.
Yes, we
I'm
do.
just giving you a heads up before everybody else comes in the room.
Right,
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. for that.
Anything else, Liz, that you would like us to touch upon when the presentation is happening, other than the assessment and the pedagogy, or examples in computer science, as you said, or digital society? Anything else that you would like us?
I think whoever's presenting module 8, who's that? Can you put your hand up so I can see? Module 8, our field experience. Who's doing that?
Field experience, as it is mentioned, mentors and supervisors. So it is going to be dealt with Alka ma'am, definitely. So she'll be briefing about who all are with the mentors and supervisors.
And therefore, I need to know about the handbook that
Yes.
the mentors and supervisors are looking at, and the students, and the expectations of your university that you're going to share with the schools about what you want. Therefore, they need that handbook, and talk a little bit about the reflection. That's part of that course.
Right.
It's excellent.
So, what I'm doing is right now, I'll be uploading and I'll be sharing the screen with you for all the modules that are there. The assignment rubric that we have prepared as an example,
Perfect.
the reflective journal,
Yeah.
and the handbook for mentoring.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
So, yeah, so I'll just one by one, I'll keep sharing the screen for all these documents. There are us in the hard copy as well for the other team members to look at.
Yeah. And so each teacher, hello teachers, you're fantastic for being here. Thank you. Each person running the module will talk about in a conversational way. Yeah. Talk about that module.
Hello, we lost your voice, Liz.
Oh, no, I'm still here.
We were getting it in spurts. I think so.
Yeah, it just might be a connection thing.
Is it better?
Have you got it back now? Is it good now?
Yes.
Yes. So you're talking to us in a conversational way. Okay, one at a time. We'll probably ask you questions. If you can't answer a question, say, I can't answer that at the moment. And then we'll talk to the course instructors later on, okay? I don't want you to get nervous or worried. If you really can't answer something that we're asking you, just go, I can't answer that at the moment. And we'll talk about it later on.
Sharing partners from the global school. That's the Amity Global School. This is an IB, PYP, and a DP school, and I'm the head of. This is my team of facilitators who teach special subjects.
Excellent.
Trained in category 1, all of them. Most of them are in category 2, category 3. I've also done my leadership category 3. So I think so.
I'm trusting all that. I love it. I love it. I love it. And what one of the questions will probably be is, how are the students choosing their subject? And therefore, is it confined by what we've got in the room now? So if I'm choosing mathematics, I've got a mathematics mentor to go on track with. If I'm choosing sciences, etc. So how are at what stage in your course do students decide that this is my major, this is the DP area I want to teach in? Someone will ask that question, yeah? So think about it.
So when a DP student opts for a DP subject in our school, we are at Amity, we give our services to the student, and we provide them. If there is even a single child who takes a subject, we will offer that subject, and we will have a subject specialist for that.
Just hold on a minute. Are you saying your students in the school or the university students at Amity?
Both.
So we don't need to know about your students at your school. We only need to know what you're providing for the university students as far as subject choice as DP.
University instructor will just answer your question.
Sorry to barge in. All right. So so this will happen. The subject allocation will happen in module 2. As you can see, it's about pedagogical approaches. DP, right?
That's all you have to say. Yeah. Someone will ask that question, so be ready to answer that.
Semester itself, they'll be choosing their teaching subjects, and it can be based on the subject they are graduates in, right? Because they come to PhD after doing their graduation in one particular discipline.
Yeah.
So choose their teaching subject as per their choice.
Perfect.
Go on.
Yeah, yeah. I suppose, you know, what we want to see is that you know what you're doing, basically, and you're all DP teachers, and I'm sure you're all fantastic. And just to share with us, you know, your passion for what you're doing and the passion for the course you're, you know, assisting in at the university, that's what we want to feel, you know. So that's why it could be a little bit more conversational.
Right.
So outcomes, pedagogy being used, assessment's really, really important, what you're doing, because we don't have a huge paper evidence of that. So it's really important that we see that as well. Okay.
Yeah.
You can all relax now. I'm going away for a minute. I'll start again when you come back from the tour.
Okay.
Yeah?
So
Is that okay?
the team must be coming back now in a while.
Are
Yeah.
they? Okay. Okay. I'll just put myself on mute for a minute.
Okay. Bye.
Thank you, everybody, for listening.
आपने कॉपी कर दिया इस पे जो मैंने सिलेक्ट किया हुआ था कॉपी कर दो That's why I said तो मैंने सिलेक्ट किया हुआ है वही कॉपी कर
And I just might make that clear when everybody comes in, when we introduce the next session, how we're going to run it, if that's okay.
Definitely, yeah.
Thank you so much.
और फाइल ये निकल रहा है इसका नीचे ये नहीं प्रेजेंटेशन नहीं फिलोसफीज ये नहीं चाहिए FW प्रिंट ये हाँ ये मॉड्यूल्स के नाम से इस जिप फोल्डर को खोल के आप उसके फाइल्स भी वो कर लो देख लो क्योंकि ये सारे शेयर होंगे एक एक करके हाँ तेरी डीपी कोऑर्डिनेटर है परीक्षित नहीं मुझे सारे on the pedagogical one. एक जना पूछ रहा है बाकी then she wants assessment तो You can passport उसको लिंक दे दिया ना स्मृति को लिंक को दे दिया
So tell me, are all the teachers sitting in that long table now?
Yes, they're just having their sandwiches and
Oh, good. I'm glad. That's good. I was wondering they're so far away, but I'm glad they're eating. Well done.
so their high tea was a bit delicate. So,
That's great.
so the team is about to come back from the campus tour and we'll start shortly.
Quick, eat your sandwiches. Give them 5 minutes. They'll take a while to sit down again.
We are, could we send some virtual sandwiches for you then?
Please, I haven't, it's 5:45 at night and I haven't even had lunch. So I would like some sandwiches. Thank you. That would be good.
Okay, so sending some sandwichy feelings then.
Uber them over. I'm sure they'll arrive. I'm so sorry I'm not there in person.
We are missing you in person.
I could have been, but my visa didn't arrive until the day after the flight. So
You have been a guiding light throughout and this.
oh, thank you. I try, but there are some things I think are lost in translation a little bit. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I think I understand what you're saying, and then it's like, oh, I don't really understand. But everything's fixable. Yeah.
Yes.
I think the main thing I know we're going to ask you is about the prerequisites and to have a document, like a page or something, really outlining very clearly what we've talked about today about Bachelor of Education or a Bachelor in anything but 3 years teaching, like really outline that clearly.
Yes.
That will be something that we'll be asking for pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And
Definitely.
Yeah, and also assessment rubrics for every course. And I know you mightn't have that yet, but that's something we'll ask for. And I'm just trying to give you a heads up. But your university is amazing. And it's quite incredible. Your courses are good. So now it's just refining some things and making it clear for the IB and all the documentation that goes with that.
We are in the process of doing it as per the recommendations, definitely. So we'll as the recommendation goes. So,
yeah, and we'll give you a list of commendations and recommendations. And then if there's a further requirement, which I think there might be because it's going to be about prerequisites, but that just means we want to see it straight away, like next week or something. So you can do that. It's fine.
Right. Okay.
I recommend different things, and then the IB office with Lisa Bonds decides whether that goes through.
Okay.
So I just help you as much as I can to get you to that point.
Okay.
Yeah. We should be fine.
Yeah. Keeping our fingers crossed.
Me too. For you too. It's hard. It's hard.
Yes.
And for us, like every university is different, of course. And then every country, cultural context is different. Everything.
Definitely. Definitely.
And also I don't speak other languages, which is really impeding for me because I don't really get the essence of some things. So it is interesting. I'm getting better at it because I have a few Indian universities now, but I think I need to come in to live in India for a little while.
Yes, maybe. Yes.
Immerse myself. Yeah.
Are more structured when it's in person, definitely.
It's different. Yeah.
Different.
I can read the room better if I'm there.
Yes. Definitely.
I think we're fine. You're doing a great job.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Right.
When we break after this, you've got lunch, correct?
After
and
this.
Then, and then we're going to break to talk. We might contact you just to come and explain a few things to us.
Yes.
During that time. So just be ready to get a message.
Right. So I'm in the process of uploading things on this particular system, all the modules, the rubrics.
Yeah, I'll let you go. I'll let you do that.
Okay. Okay.
एक एक और कॉपी ही मंगवा दें। अपने पास है और मॉड्यूल्स बेसिकली सेम ही है, देखो 5 तक पुराने।
May I ask you a question?
Yes, Liz.
Yes. With the internal validation, do you have a document with the course name in it yet?
Yes, yes, we do have it in the hard copy. Yes.
In a hard copy.
And
Yeah,
I'll share the scan copy with you at the end of
Thank
the.
you.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I need that.
So the team is back.
Yep.
Another 2 minutes, I think, for the.
That's okay.
Hello.
Do you have the hard copy with you?
Of
The internal validation?
the hard copy, yes.
Okay, I'm going to ask Lisa Bombs to look at it.
All right. Okay. So I'll just ask, Anshu Mathur is handling with the hard copies. So I'll just ask her to show it.
Thank you. I'm just telling her to take a look at it.
All All right.
Because it's just one of our questions, that's all. Thank you.
Yes. The internal validation, that's in the hard copy, the signed letter.
With the course name in it.
Yeah. I would
remember you had one, but then it needed the course name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would request Dr. Anshu Mathur to show the letter of internal validation to
Lisa
Green and
Bombs.
the bombs. Okay.
Thank
Miss
you.
Not joined us yet, so.
Oh, that's okay. Lots of chairs moving around.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
This is a very nice room. What do you usually use this room for?
Oh, this is for informal discussions. This is known as E2 Lounge. So we are in the E2 block of Amity University.
Nice.
Our lounge of E2 block.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Does Lisa have that document?
And I mentioned to graduate diploma in global teaching.
Liz, yes, I have it in front of me and it mentions the postgraduate diploma in
Thank you.
teaching and learning.
And that's going to be sent to us.
Okay,
Email to us. Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you. Just tell me when everybody that needs to be here is here, and I'll just do a little preamble.
Surely. So I'll share the scanned copy of internal validation with you at the end of the day.
Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. It's like musical chairs.
Oh, yes. Everybody
Everyone moving.
coaching in. There's
Yeah.
in the house. Yes. Okay. We can keep the mics moving around, maybe hand them a mic and instead of shifting the chairs time and again.
Yeah. Okay, let's get started in 1 minute.
The validation letter has been shown. Yes.
Okay. Are we ready to get started?
Yes, we can start.
Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a lovely tour. I had a lovely conversation with our DP teachers just to talk about what we would like to see in this session. And we talked about just not reading the course outline, but talking specifically, presenting the outcomes of the course to us, and then talking about the pedagogy of how it's delivered with some examples of assessment, and some, if you're using them, some IT examples for the online components. The person presenting module 8, field experience, will tell us a little bit about the handbooks and some expectations. And we're going to try and keep it, the teachers already know this as a heads up, quite conversational and talking to their slides instead of reading from. So let's see how we go. We've got about an hour. I don't think we'll take an hour, but this is a really important session for us to see the connections to the IB Education Certificate and how you are delivering the programs to the university students. You're all experienced DP teachers with training. So I'm looking forward to seeing your presentations. Thank you. Whenever you're ready. And in this presentation, we may actually have, this is for Kate and Mahesh and Lisa, we might have questions after each course if they're burning questions, because there are a lot of courses they might get lost in the mix. So feel free. I'll ask you, do you have questions after each module presentation, if that's okay? Thank you.
So module 1 will be presented by Professor Dr. Alka Mudgal and Ms. Anita Paul.
Thank you.
Liz, am I audible?
Yes, you are. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. This is the first module which talks about the foundations of IB philosophy and curriculum design. And as you know, we have tried to cover the IB philosophy and the different levels, PYP, MYP, DP, and CP. We'll be talking about that in different units. We have 4 units in this, and we'll be covering, you know, the history of IB. We'll be talking about all the theories which have to be basically, you know, along with their learning experiences, the participants, they need to, you know, construct it, and then they need to apply it in the classrooms later on when they go for the field experiences. Then we're talking about the approaches to learning and the approaches to teaching. We would be basically emphasizing on the IB profile, learner's profile also. And one thing which is very important is how we are going to draw parallels from NEP also, because, you know, there are so many things which are there in NEP 2020 and the NCF secondary education which has come up. The participants will be discussing, they will be coming up, they'll be taking up research also. Where they will be discussing and comparing and, you know, drawing parallels amongst these. And definitely they would synthesize the IB philosophy. They would be basically, you know, whatever they are doing here, they would be applying it to their classroom situation. The assessment criteria which we have talked about would be reflective essays, the presentations and the discussions in the discussions amongst the students. A lot of emphasis would be given on discussions also, what kind of, you know, point of views they are actually putting forth, how they are able to construct the knowledge, and definitely how they are able to compare or draw parallels between the different curriculum designs which we have globally as well as locally also, because we have CBSE also, we have ICSE also, so that we will be talking about here. So I would request Anita to just add on.
So the first and the foremost, it will be introducing learners to the IB philosophy, global context, pedagogy, and curriculum architecture. It'll build foundational understanding required for planning, teaching, and assessing in any IB program, especially the DP program here. Prepares educators for the mindset shift from traditional teaching to conceptual, inquiry-driven learning. It will also be including modules on pedagogy, as you mentioned, assessments, definitely, reflective practice, action research, practicum, and IB documentation readiness. So with that, it'll be a cohesive balance between academic rigor and hands-on classroom application. And it'll also give us, as partner, knowledge sharing partners, trainees to engage with our school, where the practicum and observations will be managed by the knowledge sharing partners like Amity Global School or the Pathway School. We will also ensure that there is possibility of guest lectures from experienced IB educator community, from the IB DP coordinators community, and also the visiting trainers that are coming to India for the IB DP training. Robust reflective practice component, portfolios, lesson designs, and inquiry cycles will be worked together as required by any IB DP school so that the teachers are ready by the time they have given their final assessments. It will always also create pathways for job-ready IB educators immediately upon graduation. So Amity University, with this infrastructure and digital learning environment, will foster the academic ecosystem, which will fully support these teachers to be ready for any IB program. Amity Global School Noida will obviously stand as a ready model for IB school for observation, mentorship, and practicum. Faculty with IB experience will contribute to teaching, moderation, and evaluation. The trainings that the IB teachers have had in their category 1, category 2, and category 3, the learnings from there will be shared as a knowledge sharing partner with these new learners to make them lifelong learners as well as to adapt to the philosophy of IB. It will also be creating a pipeline of trained IB educators across India and globally, strengthening Amity's leadership in international education. It will also fulfill the dreams of our founder as well as the IB philosophy that to train each learner as a lifelong learner and to influence global excellence. We will also be working in support so that the IBEC team that is here is also satisfied with all the collaborations that are taking place. We will be making a position in the Indian global scene as one of our university system in India to offer a dedicated IB teacher education program. So I'm expressing my gratitude on behalf of everyone present here. Thank you.
Okay, just stay where you are for a minute. I just have a question. So, so you're teaching, your team teaching at the university, correct? Yes. So what, could you give me an idea what an activity might look like? Any activity that you're going to use to teach this program, what might the setup of the room look like, or what might be an example of an activity be, or an engagement? Either answer. I can't hear.
For example, my subject expertise is in TOK as well as business studies and economics. So I'll give you an example of business studies. So when we are in
just one moment. Sorry, I'm going to stop a lot during this session. If we go back to module 1, the foundations of philosophy and curriculum design.
Right.
Could you tell me something that would occur as an activity in that course? An example.
All right. So when
what would the students be doing?
So first and foremost, the planning of the mission of the school or the mission of the IB philosophy, work, understand the terminology there, and then using that example, see if the philosophy and the attributes work, they understand how to balance it, how to understand what when we are talking about international mindedness. So with examples, also how it is placed globally with your pedagogical requirements. So
okay, I'm just going to stop you again. It's very hard me not being in the room, so I apologize. Kay, could you rephrase my question for me if you understand what I'm asking for? What pedagogy is going on during an activity? I need to hear it.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, Liz. When we talk about this first module, it would be more of research work on the part of the students. Reason when I talked about, drawing parallels between the NCF and then, talking about the learner's profile, IB learner's profile, then definitely, the students are going to, research upon it, how they can draw parallels. They would be basically reading a lot of material from IB and from NCF and NEP as such. And then they would be basically going in for coding, then trying to, draw parallels and then, analyzing, what they are. So this is basically the research-based activity which we can provide to the students.
Thank you. And would they be doing that as individuals or could they do that as a group?
Yes, they can do it, both ways. It can be, individual also, it can be collaborative work also. So it all depends because we need to see the profile of the students also. Definitely they'll be encouraged to go in for more of collaboration because will actually promote team working and, cooperation amongst them. So definitely will going in for individual as well as, collaborative work.
Thank you so much. Before we go on to module 2, I asked you when everybody was out of the room about DP subject specific and how the students choose their subjects and when. Could we have that information now for Lisa and Kate and Mahesh, please? Could you tell me what you told me about how when the students are going to choose their DP subjects
Yes.
and that's
Actually, yeah. So, as per the policy of Amity University, we give a lot of independence to the students, a lot of flexibility to the students, and when it comes to picking up the subject, they have done the graduation and the interest of the students that will define actually which subject they are going to pick up, and then we are going to have counseling sessions for them, because the counselor will also make a very important role. Yeah. So that is how we are going to make or, support the student in selecting the subject, which they would be going in for.
Right.
And then we talked about whether you had teachers available to mentor those subjects on
Yes.
their
Yes, we do have for all the DP courses, like mostly all the DP courses, and definitely we'll be training more teachers and will be as per the requirement, as per the need, will be going in for more teachers also.
Thank you so much. Okay, thank you, the person who presented module 1. Thank you very much. Could we have someone presenting module 2?
Just a question.
Oh, sorry, Lisa. Yeah.
So after they've taken this module 1, then they would have an understanding that there are different DP subjects. So is it at that point they decide?
PPT.
I think at that time we are going to have a counseling session because there are also graduates in a particular stream.
Right.
So
Okay.
along with the counseling session and whatever other requests they have, right? And but we are going to give them the flexibility
Okay.
they have studied. Wow,
Yes.
that is very, very.
And as far as changing it partway through, because when you have them do the assignments and the assessments for coursework, you want them to be focused on the subject that they're working in. So there's probably a point in which you can say, you can't change after this, like this for sure. Yeah, but good. Thank you.
Yes.
Sorry, so just for the purpose of my notes, if
Thank you.
subjects are selected at some stage during the first unit, is that correct? Prior to the start of the first unit. And do you have a rough idea of what might be the cutoff date for when, if they wish to change subjects?
Yeah, so definitely, you can have some other thing.
Definitely, we are going to promote that, they select and then we start with the first module. But definitely, we will give them certain time, maybe, 15 days, let them decide. And maybe after that, if they really want to change, we need to check on their subjects also, the courses which they have studied. So we need to see that also.
Yeah,
So,
and we'd be asking for you to document that procedure for us.
yes.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That might be something useful in the student handbook. So they're aware of how much thinking time. I just had one other quick question, if I might. I read that you're incorporating it into the continuum. I don't think you can teach it without touching on the others, but I'm curious where is the knowledge for explaining PYP, MYP and CP coming from? Do you have teachers from those programs that will help with that continuum?
Yes, definitely. And we are definitely looking forward to IB educators like who would be guiding us and would be, serve as the mentors for us. And we would have definitely more of workshops and the certification programs also. Like we would be going for that.
Okay, so no one yet though, that's still sort of at that thinking ahead planning phase.
No, we do have, we are just
We
waiting.
have it. Yeah.
That is what we are waiting for.
You have those connections, correct? My understanding is.
Yes, Liz, we
Yes.
do have.
Yeah, we would need a little bit more documentation.
Pathways is a continuum school and definitely
Yeah.
they have already given their consent. So
Yeah. Yep. Okay, thank you. You're fine to go forward. Module 2?
So, yeah. So module
Thank
2
you.
is about pedagogical approaches in the IB diploma program. As you can see, the course structure is already with the team. So I would request Dr. Anshu to give a printout maybe of module 2, the course structure. I won't go into the detail of course structure. Is of 6 credits, 35 contact hours, 40 non-contact hours, that is independent study. And we do have subject-specific DP tutors with us from Amity School Noida with us. We have Dr. Shel Darbari, if you could say hi to Liz, if we have her here, yeah. So we have Dr. Monica Raman, Mr. Prahlad Kumar, Mr. Christopoli, Ms. Bindu Mishra, Ms. Varnika Sharma, myself, and Dr. Smriti Malhotra. And definitely adding more to it as we go on with the collaborations.
Thank you.
So subject-wise division of students, as your question was, and I think I've answered it prior as well. So they would choose their pedagogies, they would choose their teaching subject as per the specialization of their graduation in the first semester itself, since it's the module 2. Then they would be meeting their DP subject-specific tutors in the course and then understand the DP curriculum through their mentors and, of course, myself. We would try to align the mission statement along with our course, that is module 2, the mission statement of IB of generating inquiry-driven learners, more knowledgeable learners, maybe more caring teachers, we need them. Maybe to prepare them for being lifelong learners as teachers and to inculcate and emanate the same in their learners. Through the course curriculum, we would try to give them knowledge of DP curriculum of this school. So what is the 6 subject areas, the core of DP. So these are the areas of inquiry that I've just put in the presentation. So they would understand through this course what is exactly DP core, what are the areas of inquiry, what are the 6 subject groups in DP through their mentors. They would try to understand that. And they would also have the understanding of lesson planning with their tutor mentors. So, of course, they're going to have subject-specific tutorials with their DP teachers. They're going to get some orientation about micro-teaching skills, about lesson planning, about unit planning, about weekly planning, and that will be in accordance with the IB format, definitely, and the schools that are following that format. So that is going to be there. Then we'll be also aligning the course to approaches of learning and approaches of teaching. We'll try our best to keep it more of practice-based teaching in this particular module. So they'll have presentations of their micro-teaching plan within the simulated settings. They'll have peer observations, critique lesson plans. They'll be also required to submit copies of lesson plans and unit plans as their assessment in the course. These were the resources for the PPT. So I would request maybe subject DP teachers to elaborate a little more on their approach. Yeah. So Ms. Ishita, we have Ms. Ishita Khar from Amity Global School Noida. She will be elaborating on her subject then.
Hi, Liz. I would want to know that, I would want to know that if you have any questions specifically for us.
Us as in all the teachers or for your module?
Anything that you would want us to answer.
Yeah, so we would just be answering, maybe asking just for module 2 at the moment. Lisa or Kate?
Do you want to give one example of a subject?
Okay. Some pedagogical approach. All right. So since I teach business management, I would like to take an example from that.
I just 1 second. I just want to go back, and it would be good to have an example from module 2.
Yes. Okay.
That's module 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So how do our teaching practices align with whatever is written in module 2? I'll try to give an example for that.
Thank
So
you.
for example, if we look at the approaches to learning, right? We look at the 80. And if we are teaching a subject like business management, right? I'm giving an example of an activity that can be done in the class. We can
Sure.
open a case study for the entire class, and we can have some guided questions at the end of the case study. And through those questions, if you look at the ATL skills, we are encouraging our children to develop themselves as communicators, thinkers, right? And also, if you look at ATL in general, there is we talk about self-management skills. So you can always tell our DP children the essence of timelines, how important it is for DP children to have the I'm sorry, not the DP children, any student in specific to have a lot of to have clarity on the timelines that talks about how they are going to manage themselves. And as a student also, not only as a practicing DP teacher, but as a student also, all these ATLs, they tell us how to be more balanced, disciplined, and manage our own selves. So I think as a DP teacher, a lot of reflection comes into our own lives, that how to use self-management skills for our own lives. Of course, as facilitators, we are teaching them to our students. But I think, as everybody says, that DP teachers are always lifelong learners. So we can give them certain we can give them exposures to things like case studies and guided discussions in the class, where we're focusing on development of few of these skills together, or standalone one skill set.
Thank you. Thank you. So, for example, would you have students share on a discussion board on an IT platform, a discussion about whatever the topic may be? Would they be working individually? Would they be collaborating? How are they sharing their ideas and discussions?
So I think, Liz, integration of IT is an integral part of every school now, right? So it depends. I mean, as someone spoke about the COVID times, I also want to go back to the time where all of a sudden the world had to adopt to learning new technologies and tools. But yes, IT integration is a very effective part of it. And one of the ideas could be that we can have a tool of the month we can have a tool that the students learn every month. So by the end of their course, they can master 10 to 12 tools, right, in the duration of 1 year. Yeah. We can make sure that these tools are, they're learned by the student, and effective integration takes place. So be it quizzing platforms like Kahoot, or, or Padlets for reflections. There are plenty of tools under the sky that the learners can use.
So, thank you. So, part of your course outline, which you have, which you've got your outcomes and all that, and what you're going to cover. Part of your course outline that the students will see is how are you going to enact, what approaches to learning are you going to use, and specific engagements that you're going to carry out during that teaching. That could be a column on the right-hand side, and I'll talk more about that with my colleagues later, but that's something that I'd be looking for. I know, I mean, everybody in the room, most of us are educators, and we know about the importance of IT and about all the platforms, but more specifically tying down what you are going to use and how you're going to enact that in the classroom. And I'm sure you do it every day in your DP classrooms. I just possibly need to see it.
We do have the rubric, that a checklist that we follow after every unit, every month, right? And that talks about how in every lesson, or in majority of lessons, or occasionally, what are the sub points of the rubric that we've used and we've assessed our children on for ATTs and ATLs both.
Yeah. Okay.
That is a resource that is available on the IB Resource Center, and teachers also have an access to that rubric. I think I'm also holding one of it in my hand right now. So I think I can share with the team, and they can have access to this rubric, and they can find out that how often they incorporate ATTs and ATLs in their teaching practice.
Yep, so that's a good mapping exercise. That's an excellent mapping exercise for all the educators working together and you collaborating with that mapping exercise. Yeah, I'll ask this question further on. Lisa and Kate, do you have any questions at this point?
Just to clarify, so at this point, the students are learning lesson planning or unit planning, all of that. So they're breaking out to work with their mentor in their subject
Yes,
to do that
yes,
in a subject-specific way. Okay, sorry.
yes.
Thank you.
Last one. So you mentioned weekly planning in accordance with IB format. I'm not aware of a specific IB format. Do you have a template?
Prepare unit plan and we prepare the course outline. But sometimes okay. So sometimes we do have a fortnightly plan also, just to keep this thing regularity of the thing and isn't. Otherwise, generally we prepare the unit plan and the course outline.
So the weekly plan that was mentioned.
Weekly plan will be done here. I mean,
Is there
more. It is above and beyond that course outline and unit plan. The progress checker type.
So you're doing the weekly plan, not the students doing weekly.
The students will do this too. That will promote self-management also, no? So yeah, so we would be, guiding them how to, go in for that, and definitely, they would be mapping their own progress.
And is there a set template to ensure consistency so all of the students know?
Yes.
And is that template shared with Liz already?
No, not yet.
Template 4, say again.
Just asking about the template that they're using for their weekly planning. So they said you don't have it yet.
No, that's the first I've heard of it.
We'll be working on it. Yeah.
We'll be working on it.
We'll be
and we'll
working on
provide you
it.
with that.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just going to stop here
Yeah.
and say what I'm thinking.
Okay.
So I'm thinking that you have very experienced educators in the room, or the DP educators and your university staff. But and I could be wrong, what you've written in your course outlines, you have course outlines, the main area missing, of course, and I've spoken to you about this, is the specific assessments and rubrics. So for me, I feel like for some of the questions we're asking, it's more like you're thinking about them now because you're good educators and you're thinking, oh, this is what we could do, but it hasn't been set in stone that this is what we're going to do. Does that make sense?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. All right. Okay. So I'd be interested to see the assessment for learning in IB context, module 3.
We do have one assessment rubric that was prepared. Should I share the
Thank you, please. Yes.
Okay.
And Liz, this session is very important for us because whatever recommendations are coming from you, will be definitely, incorporating that in our, plans. So
Yes.
this session is very, very important for us.
But at this point, we've had lots of discussions, and what's in your application should be what you're carrying forward. And it seems to me you're adding some things and thinking about things on the spot. And this really isn't the platform to be doing that. So we'll have a discussion later. I'd love to see the rubric.
Yeah, sure.
Assessment rubric. So this is a sample assessment rubric. I would request Dr. Anshu to please elaborate on it since it's her component.
Yes.
Thank you.
So can we go down? Slide. Yes, so this is what we we have prepared for the CAS assessment. Creativity, activity, and this service is internal part of the existing program as well. So we have just designed this assessment criteria according to that, because we are already doing a lot of creativity. We have a paper actually that is called Skills of Creative Expression. So in that also we are providing a lot of creative enhancement to our students' skills. So we have designed it like this. Whatever we will be giving them, they will be providing us in this format. Akanksha ma'am, can you please scroll down? Scroll down. So these all components and the detailed guideline is given to the students. Ma'am, scroll down. How they will be planning, how they will be understanding the philosophy. And then lastly, the most important component is reflection and evaluation. Come down, ma'am. Then this is the criteria rubric.
Okay, just stop there. Thanks. Thank you. Keep going.
Yes, so
Yep. Do they have a grade that they're going to get for that? Is there like if I'm exemplary or like is there a grading? So many percent or
yes, these are the points. Yes, exemplary, proficient, and
The criteria is at the top now.
yes.
yeah, I've seen it on the course outlines. Okay. I'm just wondering, do you have it here? Do you have it on this document?
Okay.
Yes.
Should I again go?
Yep, that's it. That's it.
Niche jana. Go down, ma'am. Go down.
Wow.
Again.
Okay, thank you.
That's the rubric.
Okay, so just stop there. Thank you so much for creating that document. Kate, I'm sure you have a question.
I'm
yes.
Again, if I situate myself as a student in your class, I'm still unclear. What is the product? Like, what am I giving you that you're grading this on? So things like demonstrate knowledge of CAS strands.
Okay.
What are you expecting me? Like, how do I know what you want me to do in order for you to judge that?
According to your teaching subject, we'll give creative task like as a teacher, you can prepare puppets to teach in the class, or you can prepare teaching learning material out of waste.
I'm just going to stop you there. So on that document, and this is what I asked for, was to have an explanation of the assessment task. Yeah, does that make sense?
Yes, yes, it's making sense. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So what Liz is saying that we should have mentioned the assessment task on the rubric, that what is the task?
It would be in the handbook according to the teaching subjects of the
Okay, so okay, all right. So it's in the handbook, students' handbook, according to the teaching subjects.
Yes.
Guidelines for the students. What all submissions do they need to make?
So if I'm doing assignment 1, there's an explanation of assignment 1.
In the student handbook of that particular.
Yeah, so it probably needs to be on this document as well. Yeah.
We generally look.
Okay.
Here also.
We generally look for the rubric to be attached to what's
the end
document. Yeah, just so the student can clearly make that connection between what they're giving you for assessment and how you're assessing.
Yeah, so it's with the course outline, then you have the assessment, what assessments do I have to do, and this is the marking rubric or rubrics. Okay.
The whole plan and the timeline. Whole plan of their work and the timeline. We'll be giving them book or the guiding book. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the people that have created module 4, professional identity.
Yeah.
Thank you. I can't hear you.
Could you repeat what you just said, the last statement that you gave before?
I just said who's presenting module 4, professional identity.
Module 3. Yeah, module 3 is the next. Yeah.
No, we just had assessment for learning.
Module 4 she's asking for.
Okay, all right.
Module 4.
Module 4 is being shared by Dr. Seema Agnihotri and Dr. Dipanvita Bhattacharya. So I would like to explain. And meanwhile, I'll share module 4 for you.
Hello, I am for module 4. And because as already been presented that in the first semester, we are going to have 3 modules, and the 4th module, it is going to come in the second semester. So after this one, the name of the module, as you are seeing, the professional identity and global teaching practices. So after this one, okay, as per the core philosophy and the core aim of IB is to develop the international mindedness. Okay, so in that way, this module is specifically expecting from the recipients, those who are going to be the students, so to align themselves with the IB philosophy, and professionally they are supposed to develop themselves. And the modus operandi of this module will be the reading, discussions, and reflective practices. As you can see, the credits of these modules are 5, and the contact hours are 30. And after this one, here we are specifically expecting from the students that one they should try to develop the professional proficiency which is being defined internationally, one at the one step in general manner and the other way in the specific manner, because the professional ethics and the professional identity at the general level we are carrying certain attributes, but in the specific level, okay, it is having some glimpse of the cultural nuances also, where the practitioners they are working. So keeping in this view, we are trying to prepare these professionals, these students at the international level, so that they should define their professional identity. After this one, actually here in this module, we are going to give major emphasis on the actions, case studies, and we are expecting them to create their growth plan also. Because here actually in the here we are actually that one I have gone through the IB actually work. I have gone to the IB sites, and where I am finding that one the IB is entirely based on the philosophy, taken the work of John Dewey, Neil, and Brunner. So it means that one we are expecting the recipient or the learners to take the task of creating their actually that one creating their knowledge, and after this one define the professional identity as per their own understanding. We are going to work as a facilitator over there, as this is the hallmark of the major propounder of this board. So we are going to create them many multiple platforms where they are going to actually define the professional identity as per at the individual level, and after this one in the collaboration with their peer group also. And after this one, the reflection, as you can see, it is going to be the 50% weightage we are going to give them. So reflection is one of the most key ingredient of this very module, along with the growth plan, where we are giving them time and space to create it as per their own understanding, with the consultation of the facilitator, where we are available. So that's it from my side. And I would like to give to. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, the next module, teaching of core, the talk.
Can I ask a
and Cass. Yes, yes, please.
So we've talked a little bit about how are you incorporating into your course different readings from different cultures, from different philosophers? What are some of those readings that you're thinking about using that will help kind of define global and international minded, because that can mean a lot of different things. And so it'll be helpful to do the reflection, but where are you providing those resources that enable them to explore different cultures through this course?
Yeah, for example, this one regarding this professional identity. So at our national level, we are having that one, the National Council for Teacher Education. So on a very frequent basis, it keeps on publishing the professional ethics, okay, code of ethics for the practitioner. Similarly, these codes, they are available internationally in different countries also. Okay, so this is what I am trying to say. Okay, on the general understanding, we are having a specific meaning of the what is going to be the meaning of professional. On the other hand, when we are trying to diversify in different countries, so they are also trying to interpret, okay, as per the cultural nuances what they are carrying. So we are going to circulate those reading to them, so that because the complete name of the module is to professional identity and global teaching practices. So we are going to circulate those readings with them, so that holistically they should develop, okay, what is the exact meaning of the professional identity. And then after this one, they finally they are supposed to align with your IB board. Okay, yeah.
That's very helpful, because we just want to make sure that they understand that there's not one way of doing things, but how are different ways of doing things, because in their class, they could have someone who comes from many different backgrounds, and how can they be adaptable to that in their classrooms? And you might approach that through philosophies, through religion, a variety of dimensions.
Yes, and definitely the readings of
Yeah.
different philosophers can be, provided to the students, and definitely the modern philosophers also. Then they can actually catch up with them. Yeah, that what is new, and what then they would come up. They'll construct their own philosophies also about the
Yes,
topics.
excellent.
But here, I would like to think after, okay, for this very module, more than the philosophers, I would like to incorporate the readings of sociologists. Okay,
Yes, great.
because the thing is that philosopher may create the situation quite messy.
Okay.
So the sociologists, they will help us. Okay, we can take the help of Parson, Durkheim. Okay, so these people, they really help us, okay, to understand the constituent of the society and how come the word professionalism is coming out. And then I think they will develop the appreciation for the diversity.
Thank you.
Thank you. And any readings that you have that you're talking about now that aren't on your course outline, they will need to be added. You do have many readings, thank you, but anything that you're thinking of now should be added to your course outline. Thanks, Lisa.
Yes, Liz, there were few readings from the Indian context as well.
Thank you. Yes, I saw.
A core part of this program, like we have education for character development, education for national development. These are the readings from Indian context for the teachers. Then on education by Sri Aurobindo, that's the integral education. So we
Yeah, I saw.
readings from Indian perspective, from the global perspective. Total Freedom by Jiddu Krishnamurti, that's again in context of teachers. So
yeah. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I've seen this.
At the international level, okay, that one, the base work of this very module are going to be the work of Talcott Parson. And after this one, Emile Durkheim. And after this one, we are having John Dewey. Again, he's falling in between. And after this one, from the Indian context, I would like to add on the reading of M.N. Srinivasan, because he is the father of Indian sociology. So in that way, okay, I would diversify way we are going to provide them the readings. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, can we go on to module 6, please?
Yes, please. Contemporary research and reflective practices. So we have Professor Dr. Alka Mutkal and Ms. Ishita Khar and Dr. Seema.
Thank you.
In this module, we are emphasizing on different research methodologies and understanding the reflective practices which we have in IB. And definitely we will basically going for different activities wherein the students, they are going to take up researches, whether it is action research or maybe, the quantitative, qualitative, mixed research, and different researches they would be taking up. They would be developing the tools also. They'll be working on the different methodologies of data collection. All these things would be taken up, and it would be more of practical work. It is not the theoretical, work which they would be doing here. It would be more of, will work in this module. And definitely, we want the teachers who would be coming up to be the reflective practitioners. So they would be reflecting upon what they have done and the kind of, research they have taken up. This is what we have planned for. Definitely, they'll be coming up with the research proposal and the reflective journals under this module.
Thank you.
So should I share the sample of reflective journal then?
Yes, please.
Okay. Already
Is someone speaking? Because I can't hear.
Yes.
Thank you.
Would like to say, am I audible?
I can hear now.
I would like to say
Thank
that the entire philosophy of this particular module rests in the fact that reflection is a very, very essential element of IB teaching, right? Reflection at the PYP level, MYP level, DP level, or reflection at the IB core, which is reflection of CAS, EE, TOK. I feel the idea here is to make students understand that reflection is not a practice that is just for the sake of it. What actually needs to be done is that reflection should allow you some feed forward as a learner, right? So that is the thing. And guided reflection, the types of reflection, I think all of that is going to be incorporated in the curriculum. And the children, the learners are going to be taught the basics of how reflecting as an IB learner is very, very important for their development as an IB educator. So whether you talk of extended essay or the reflection that the extended essay student writes, the RPPF, or whether you talk of the reflection in the CAS, the CAS projects, the individual CAS activities or experiences, or whether you talk about the reflection in the TOK, right? So all these reflections, all importance of reflection and how they should be adopted in the right sense is what has to be taught to the students in this module.
Thank you. Does anyone have any questions?
Oh, so we got that. Okay, thank you.
Yes. Shall we move on
Yes,
then?
Liz. Oh, sorry, I couldn't hear that, but that's fine. Yeah, that would be lovely. Next one, the module 7.
7. Okay.
Yep.
7, it's innovative pedagogies and digital fluency in global context. And we do have the teacher mentors from Amity Global School, Noida, and Dr. Smita is joining us virtually for her presentation. So over to you, Smriti ma'am.
Good afternoon, all of you. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay.
Yes,
So
thank
good
you.
afternoon. I'm looking after module 7, which is innovative pedagogies and digital fluency in the global context. So here we will be talking about the ICT pedagogy integration and how different technologies can be used in the classroom setup for different pedagogies, and also how different AI tools can be used, and how the learners, they can incorporate technology into every aspect of their lesson planning. So they can use the digital portfolios, they can use the blogs, and also the ethical use of technology and the use of social media, which we'll be talking. And another application will be the e-tools which we use, the softwares which are available, the educational applications which are available, and they will be creating their own digital lesson plans. So we will make sure that all the components are integrated into every part of the lesson planning, whether it is the starting phase or the teaching phase or the concluding of the lesson plan. They will be creating digital lesson plans and using different applications, e-applications, and also the edtech critique, that how to use the AI tools and technology in a right way. So avoiding plagiarism, using AI ethically, and they will be incorporating presentations and use of Excel, use of PowerPoint presentations, and AI driven tasks will be there, and definitely incorporation of ICT in every aspect. So maybe the creation of different type of digital storage codes also, so that different type of technologies in the different pedagogies will be in a practical mode. So we'll be doing the workshops that be a practical aspect of it, and also the creation of digital portfolios.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
May I? Yeah, we have Ms. Shruti, Mr. Abhishek from.
Yes, thank you.
So over to Ms. Shruti.
Here I would like to mention we are very grateful to have Mr. Abhishek Tiwari as a faculty member, and Mr. Abhishek would you like to introduce yourself? Yes, he's a certified trainer.
Hello, ma'am. Very
Hi.
good afternoon. Yeah, so yes, how we are integrating, I'll give you a brief about it, how we can tell our learners of this course that how actually we are using ICT at different level, not only at the DP level. Starting from the PYP itself and going through MYP and up to DP at different stages and in different areas. Because if we talk about IT or ICT, so it's not limited to AI tools only. At different stages and for different purpose, we have to use it almost everywhere. So how we can have an optimal use of different types of tool, and they must know about what kind of tool used for which particular purpose. So that should be understood to how to choose the right tool for which particular purpose. So that must be told by them, giving real life examples. Let's say if they are creating a lesson plan, so for which particular tool will be used for that purpose. If we talk about classroom teaching, so let's say if we have to give a student choices, so choice boards can be created in a collaborative mode also if they have, right? So how they can use a different ICT tool to collaborate even if they are in hybrid mode, right? So this kind of integration of tool at different stages. If we talk about assessment part, so how ongoing assessment can be done, even if let's say we have completed a lesson, so how those teacher would be conducting ongoing assessment using different tools, whether it's a tool like if I have to tell some example, it's Canva, or let's say if we are using Edpuzzle, which is a tool, let's say if we are showing certain sample of video, how we can integrate certain reflection within that particular video. While seeing that video, they can reflect on it, and even they can answer certain question to gauge the learning, how they are, what they are getting inside from that video. So this is how implemented at different stage in the continuum form, starting from very basic from PYP, going through MYP and DP. Right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Are you able to hear me?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Abhishek Tiwari is a trained certified trainer for educators from Adobe and IBM. So that is an added, certification, and he's a very good resource for us.
Thank you so much. Thanks for sharing that. Okay. I can't hear.
Okay. Okay. Shall we move forward to the next module?
Was there a question then or a statement that I missed?
Module, the teachers could be taught those who go for sciences, that there are 5 ICT things that need to be there in our practicals and all. Simulation, graph plotting, or sensors, data loggers, and all those things. So they should be aware of this thing. So this is the module where these students will be.
Yeah.
5 of these.
Thank you.
Are you able to hear me?
Yes.
I am also from the ICT only background, and we here itself in Amity, we teach how to make storyboards using IT and also animations. So our students are thoroughly fluent in making all these IT storyboards. And since Ivy is talking about multiculturalism, so those animations do not require any language. So just at those animations, students can infer, they can do some kind of inquiry, they can do a number of activities using those. Thank you.
Can I
Thank
say
you.
final addition?
Yeah.
Me, this is like the most amazing module. And I think it's something incredibly special and unique that will make a lot of other universities quite envious.
Yeah.
One thing that might be useful, simply because I've noticed this comes before the practicum, is, and you also mentioned, it's really important for the students to understand which technology to use when and why, because the kids do like gimmicks, it does become a bit flashy and over the top. Maybe map them or maybe ask students to map them to the ATTs and the ATLs to really help reinforce the purpose. And of course, what they use, the ATT and the ATL will change depending on how, when, where, and why they use it. So that would be a really good way of absorbing that IB language into an amazing sounding module already.
Yeah, it's great.
Thank you.
So it has been strategically put before the practicum so that before going to the school experience, they have this digital skills with them. So the next module is field experience and mentorship in the IBDP schools, which will be dealt with Dr. Alka Mudgal and Dr. Anshu Mathur. So I would request them to run that. Over to you, Dr. Anshu Mathur.
So this. Hello. Yes.
Hi, I can hear you. Thank you.
Are you opening the module? Yes. So it is all about the school experience, what our students are going to have. Along with the school, you will get the mentor from the school teachers, as well as the faculty mentors from the institute. And then they have feedbacks from the group as well. Prior to their internship, they will have simulation during their teaching practice and the classroom presentation of their lessons, the lesson delivery, the sessions, and while their practice, they'll be reporting back to the faculty mentor, both the end, at the school and at the institution, to improvise their lessons. And we have made the format like, so they will firstly they will get approval for their present lesson plans, and then they will deliver it, and they will have all the feedbacks from the mentors and feedback from the faculty, and they will upon their presentation in the same format. The format is
Yes,
with the
and a lot of collaboration is required here. They would be working in groups also, and I think they can scaffold each other. A lot of peer observations would be there, and definitely the supervision from the mentors would be there. The faculty mentors would be there. The school mentors would be there, and we are going to take a lot of feedbacks also for each and every student, because we want to support the student for improving and improvising their skills, and then being very competent and very ethically upright when they're dealing with the students, their students in the classroom situation. So that is what we're aiming at, and I think the collaboration is really going to work very well here, and then we would have the reflections also, because they need to see how they have improved over a period of time, how they started, and then how to what point they have reached. That is very important for each and every student to know. And also they'll be coming up with the portfolio, the kind of activities they have to take up in the class, they will be taking up in the class with the students. That is something which is actually going to make be very useful for these prospective teachers. Definitely, the mentor feedback is going to be considered for their assessment also. So I think, when it comes to this field experience, we are going to collaborate with different schools, as I talked about it in my presentation also. Doing it for our regular B.Ed students also, and we get inputs from the school mentors also. The schools are also a very big resource, for us. Because it is not only the classroom teaching, each and every aspect of school is seen here. How the students are, to be looked upon, how they have to be treated, then how, the relations are to be built up with the students, with the teachers, with the parents, with everybody in the school. So that is very important for, each prospective teacher to know. And I think, we would be able to prepare them for the actual IB schools. Thank you. Thank you very much. Any questions, Lisa, Mahesh? Okay, is Mahesh still here?
Sorry, I've got a couple, but they were some that I wrote. So you may have answered it and I've just missed it. So is 75 hours, is that correct? So is that 3 weeks?
Yes.
And is that
Almost.
3 weeks continuous?
Almost, not actually weeks, whatever classes they will get.
Yeah.
On that as well, like whatever classes they will get in the school while they were going for the practice
Right.
teaching.
Yeah.
It will include their practice in house as well.
But
They record that.
was 3 weeks.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
earlier this morning, you said they visit school, or we were told they
They,
visit schools in semesters 1, 2, and 3.
Yes, in B.Ed course, this is integral part. School internship is the integral part of the B.Ed program, and they go to observe the school practices in first semester. They do not.
Just one minute. In the B.Ed program, so these people aren't in the B.Ed program, they're in the graduate diploma program.
Program. She was asking in the morning, we just mentioned that practice we have.
Liz, like in the morning we were talking about the regular B.Ed which we are running. So this school internship as an integral part of the curriculum, that is what we just now, Dr. Anshu was talking about. That semester, in the first semester, we send the students for observation, because directly you just cannot send the students and, they cannot start teaching. So they go and observe the teachers. Similarly, here also what we are going to suggest, what we have suggested is, it would be observation. Then it would be, through the peer observation also, they are going to learn. They are going to improvise their lesson plans, and that is how ultimately they'll be in the classroom situation delivering their lectures. So a lot of exercise would be done
prior to, they going to their classrooms.
For this particular PG diploma program, definitely the nearby IBDP schools are going to be our knowledge sharing partners, definitely. So,
And so can I follow up with about the peer observation? Is there like a template or a guide? So again, and do we have a copy of that?
Not now. For, excuse me, for peer observation, do we have?
we have a student's handbook that can be shared.
The handbook can be shared, but we have not worked on the.
That's okay.
Observation.
Okay.
And then my very last question, and I don't know if you'll have an answer to this, because if you'd asked me on my course, I wouldn't. But have you given any thought to how, because it's assessed, how do you get consistency and fairness? Like one teacher doing this person's observation might be more critical than a different. Again, I don't know if there's an answer, but I'm just wondering if you've given a.
We have peer observation mechanism as well. We'll go through all the observations, like the subject teachers, the expertise, what they require for them. And that's so we'll be critic about all that. We'll be considering the previous observations as well, what the child has got during the class presentation and all. So it would be quite fair.
Some
if
form
we
of
have,
moderation. Nice. Yeah, that's always a tough one.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much. And we're also on time. And I'm sure you're all hungry for lunch.
Yes, and you also.
Yes. Yeah. After lunch, our team is going to talk for probably about an hour, and then we might call someone in just to ask questions, and then we will present our findings. Is there a way that we can have this room with no one else in it, just me, Lisa, and Kate?
Yes, definitely. They can be here and nobody else would be there.
Thank you. That just after lunch, that would be really helpful. Thank you so much. And we'll tell you the timing of that meeting and tell you when we'd love people to come back into the room, etc. Is that okay?
That's fine. That's fine.
Perfect.
Makes sense. Okay, so lunchtime, and I think you had down that that's about 40 minutes.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So let's come back at
Liz,
whatever time that is for you. Yep.
So we're not sure if will everyone come back to meet with us at the end, or should we?
No, there's a list of people who are coming back at the end. So, and now you're reminding me to say thank you and goodbye to other people. Would you like to do that, Lisa?
Yes. Thank you for everything you've shared, all the work you've done. Don't take the questions as criticism, only that we're looking to help you make this more sustainable going forward. So hopefully you saw that in a collaborative way in the space. And we're so appreciative of all of you working together, both on the practical side and the academic teams to make this happen. You've done a really beautiful job. And thank you for continuing to work with us to solidify things and make sure it's really solid in place before you start offering the program. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone. Have a lovely lunch.
Thank you.
Liz.
Thank you so much. So there's lunch for everyone at Wall Street. So golf cart is waiting for the delegates at E2 foyer area. So, and others will accompany us to Wall Street.
Thank you.
Liz, I hope you have had your dinner, or you please go and have your dinner as well.
No, I haven't even had lunch, so I'm okay. Thank you so much for thinking of me.
So thank you so much to all the teachers from joining us.
Yes, thank you. Yeah.
And the DP coordinator, principal ma'am, everyone. Yes. Yes. हाँ टीचर्स लंच तो करेंगे ना हाँ लंच करेंगे अभी
which we'll look at. I just want to look at the further requirements. So my initial angst and reaction, as you could probably tell, and I was trying to be pretty straight ahead, was, as Kate alluded to as well, you're making this up on the spot, which is profoundly surprising from the conversations I've had with the team and the lead up to this meeting. You wouldn't have this meeting if, you know, things weren't in place. And what's written on the application to what's being said is a little different. I'm feeling also that during some of the process in the future, I almost need an interpreter because there's a lot lost in translation. Having said all that, there are very good aspects to the program and they have normal recommendations. But I've written further requirements that will be time-stamped with not a very long amount of time, seeing they want to start in January. And if they can't get these done in a satisfactory way, which we will stipulate, they won't be able to start.
And Liz, I won't have them sign the legal agreement. In the case of this, where there are things that you absolutely need for them to start, we won't. And so I think thinking about your script on further requirements, it depends what the further requirements are if we'll continue with the agreement. So I think we can be really clear and say these requirements are required before the agreement is signed, or can be done, you know, for the first or anything like that.
And would I say that, I just want to save face as well for them, would I say that offline, because I wouldn't give them the time, because we haven't thought about enough how long we're going to give them, and also saying the legal agreement won't be signed, won't go forward until these things are done. Would you think you would say that in the meeting or offline?
Well, I think we need to be clear with them which of these would be required, you know, before the final signing of the agreement. So I think a clear written explanation of prerequisites. I think one by one, Liz, right?
Yeah.
So clear written explanation of prerequisites they should be able to do in the next week, right?
Yes. Yeah.
It's writing out something that we've talked about. We just need to put it into writing.
We just need the documentation, correct? Yep.
I'm not looking at a calendar, but
I've got one. I'm sorry, like I've sort of made that decision and I don't think I don't know what you think about so many further requirements, but I just feel slightly frustrated. However, there are good aspects. However, there are many, many DP teachers. I just think some things are a little lost in the translation. Mahesh, what do you think?
Yeah, Liz, agree. And I want to be, in fact, I've been holding myself back. I wanted to put
I felt that.
that they need to have at least a minimum of 2 IBEN as part of this program, okay, by a certain date, whom they should be in touch. This is my personal recommendation.
Do you, for what particular aspects are you feeling like they're not ready?
They think they are ready. I feel some of this is done to meet the requirements, but in terms of actual practice, practice is why we need that.
They need advice. They have many, like, well, how many IBDP teachers were there who have done CAT 1, 2, 3 courses?
Yeah,
there's
because
8 of them standing there.
So they would meet that, but I think a support of an IBEN would definitely help.
Maybe that could be an overriding.
In order to meet these.
Can I add?
Yes, Kate.
Not be appropriate. But I think the fact that you said to them, I need to explicitly see task application with a rubric, with this, with that. I need to have a clear understanding of what a lesson looks like. You did all of that before we came.
Oh, many, many times. Yeah.
Still wasn't there. I honestly think that we need to ask for far more from them We need to ask them. You have to write 4 explicit lesson plans for every module. And
Well, I've got down here, thanks. Does this cover that? Develop assessment rubrics for each course and explanation assessment tasks with all this information on a course outline. What are you saying in addition?
I would be way more explicit and I would be asking for a lot more. So
this would include
every single assessment task. Otherwise, they're not backwards planning for a start. I'm
not asking for one assessment task example. I'm asking for all assessment tasks.
So not example. I want the
No, I don't want a sample.
to your students. I want the rubric attached to it.
I've got that.
At least 3 lesson plans for every module that shows me where the teaching and learning to support elements of that assessment is. Because I don't.
Hold on, stop there. Stop. This would include lesson plans. Hold on. At least.
But I think be super prescriptive because you've already asked, they didn't deliver. And so if they're not delivering now, they're not going to deliver when we're not watching and chasing.
The approaches to teaching.
And
so,
yeah, how they connect to supporting the learning towards the assessment.
Hold on, I'll tell you something in a minute. Supporting.
Are we very sure that we have asked and they have not delivered? But they, after Liz had asked those questions, they were trying to impress upon me that whatever has been asked, we have given.
And that's why you need to explicitly these from them.
It hasn't.
And that's why we need, they're not ready for January. There's no way.
Well, you know what? I think they will be because they're going to get a fright. And if they're not, Kate, they're not. If they can't deliver by a certain date, they're not ready, so they won't be able to. And
So
that's really clear.
I agree with Mahesh that if we give them explicit guidance, they will meet that guidance. They talked about having a student handbook for each class, and we said, great, can we see that? And those were not ready. But we did talk.
What do you mean for each class?
For each course, for each module, sorry.
There's not usually a handbook for each module.
But I think there's maybe a difference in language about what we call each document. So if we can say a document that includes X information. The other thing is that
intervened. She said that she had the student handbook, but that particular template was not there in that.
But they haven't given us that student handbook either. So
just let me.
We had a very clear conversation and we said, take this great theory and broad brush and give us very tangible examples. So I think that is the share out to them, right? You've thought about these pieces in broad ways. We need to actual tangible examples. And here is how we will ask you to do that. So that develop assessment rubrics for each course, an explanation of all assessment tasks.
Hold on, I just can't get back in.
So I think we have to say all, because at this point, we don't want examples, right? Today we said, can you give us examples? At this point, they need to write all. Yeah.
Just trying to get out of a document back into the thing I was just typing on. Kate, can you get into that document? On Lisa's on the drive, yeah, get that comms. I just can't get out of one of the screens. I've got to.
Right,
I'm trying.
I might hand it to Lisa so she can type.
Okay.
All right.
But everything that we like, most of the day was spent not focused on this course.
Okay, I've got it back. Okay. So what usually happens, and has happened many, many times, not just in India, is if they're a big university, Rashima did this too, they start telling us all about the university and also about the accolades and awards. And I think that gives them street cred. They're trying to show you that to do what they do. And they get sidetracked with all those other things. And then they started talking about this course.
So that was a little frustrating, but has happened before, that it's just generally about the university and all the courses and all the awards. Lisa, is that you?
Yeah.
Yep.
Lisa's
Yep.
So for each module, develop assessment rubrics and all assessment tasks.
Yep.
Or is it all assessment tasks and
With
their
rubrics? Yep.
Okay.
Do you want me to type it or you write?
Is there a way of writing assessment tasks? So like I would say a task notification, but I know that that's my language.
No.
Is there a way to
Thanks,
make
Kate.
that we don't want an overview of what the assessment task is? We want what the students will be explicitly.
But that's what I've asked about 8 times, and they said, yes, we will do that today. And it's like, It's very frustrating.
Okay.
For each model to develop assessments.
Okay.
No, I mean, with rubrics and include, for each module, develop assessments with rubric, include at least 2 lesson plans to show the approaches to teaching and how they connect to supporting and learning to move
per module
towards
per
the assessment task. See, what I've spent a long time talking about was the outcome and assessment and how your engagements in the middle answer your outcome and assessment, and your assessment you're assessing your outcomes. They're a big university. They must know this. The teachers, the DP teachers know this. Okay. For each module, develop assessments with rubrics, include at least 2 lesson plans to show the approaches to teaching and how they connect to supporting the learning to move towards the assessment task and answer the outcomes.
That language doesn't make sense. I think we need to get even clearer. So for each document, all assessment, not develop, document.
For each module, document, yeah, I got it now. Document.
Maybe even clearly state each assessment task.
For each module, document.
Clearly, for each module, clearly state each assessment task. The microphone.
Or maybe even clearly state the requirements for each, the explicit requirements for each assessment.
For each module, document. For each module, clearly, I won't put document.
Yeah. So for
each,
clearly state the explicit requirement for each assessment task.
Yep. Task with including
and rubric. So for each assessment task and rubric, because each task have a rubric.
Include at least 2 lesson plans to show approaches to teaching and how they connect to supporting the learning to move towards assessment and answer the outcomes. Yeah. Clear, comprehensive. Yeah. Okay. That reads better, Lisa. Yeah.
Can I do one more pass at it? For each module?
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes.
Clearly state the explicit requirements and provide rubrics for each assessment task, right? That's what you're saying? Clearly state the explicit requirements and provide rubrics for each assessment task.
Yes. Yeah. I'm going to write.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Read better. Sorry, full stop.
Yeah, so give us a moment. Something happened. Do you And then I think the sentence goes on too long, right? Like that's okay then. Okay, yes, you've added that. Okay, include at least 2 lesson plans for each module. To show the approaches to teaching and learning and how they connect to the supporting the learning. This just like got wordy and I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe to reflect outcomes and assessment tasks. Include at least 2 lesson plans for each module to show approaches to teaching and how they answer and how they connect.
And how they support each task.
Excuse me, your voice went funny. What?
And how they support each task. Or how
I thought we were talking about outcomes and assessment, how they connect to that you said before.
I was just wanting evidence that they were doing lesson planning, but because we've got it in the same dot point as the assessment and rubric,
you don't have to do it yet.
Identifying how the teaching and learning in that lesson is supporting the students' growth and preparation for what's being assessed at the end.
For each module, clearly state the explicit requirements, provide rubrics for each assessment task, include at least 2 lesson plans for each module to show the approaches to teaching and learning and
their connection to the assessment. Does that work? And I would put at least 2 detailed lesson plans, and maybe if you need to give them a lesson plan template.
Oh geez, I'm not doing that. Yes, okay, sorry. My sugars are low or high, one or the other.
Okay. Errand 2 after the and to show approaches to teaching and learning and their connection to the assessment. Okay.
Okay.
And then you wanted to
rubrics.
include this in the course outline, right?
Yes, all it has to be on one document. So you know how you have your course plan, what you're doing weekly, then you have the assessment task explained to the students, and then you have the marking rubric all in one document.
Okay. Do you want to just say provide all of this in one document for each module? I think at the clearest you can be. In one document for each module. Yeah.
I get that. Mahesh, you're very quiet. Clear and comprehensive written explanation for the prerequisites for acceptance into the program. I think they know what that is. So I'm putting the 21st of November. That's just a week. And then we'll think about a date for that. Document the schools and personnel from PYP, MIP, DPCP schools who will.
We have to get an additional recognition for that. Yeah. So we can put it in the recommendations that they should consider that. So let's get through the further requirements and then yes.
This is a further requirement.
Yes.
I put it up a commendation or recommendation.
He had a question and I said, we're just going to finish further requirements and then we can get to recommendations.
Sorry, I can't hear everything. Document the schools and educators, the educators from schools. From school and schools, document and their schools from PYP, MIP. Now, Kate, I think you brought up this point that they didn't have because they said they do.
When I asked about it, I mean, their answer was quite reasonable. They said that they haven't started approaching people yet because they haven't had that approved. So that was actually quite a reasonable. And they said they had people in mind, so maybe
they do, yeah. Put it in a recommendation.
Ask them to list the people that they have in mind, acknowledging that they haven't been approached and this is not a definite person that they'll use.
Yeah, I'll just put it in there. Yeah, because I know they've talked about that. They do have. I just
response
recommendation. Is that all right?
Yep.
Document the process for selection of DP subject specifics when the students choose their subjects and the date to. Now that needs to be clearer. So, Kate, it was your question. How long do they have? What's the cutoff date? When are they choosing?
We need the room to ourselves. They're all outside.
I'm just looking for where I wrote it. So again, I was simply asking for a date by which, so a clear process for the students. This is the date that you need to have selected your subject by. This is the last date that you can change subjects. The careers counsellor or staff will be available between this date and this date to support further discussions to support that or something like that.
They said they had mentors and stuff to talk about it. Document the process for this. Thanks, Kate. Document the process for the student selection of DP subject specifics. Is that a semicolon?
Sorry, we can't see your slides. Hold on.
Gotcha now.
Document the process for student selection of DP subjects when the students choose their subject and the date, but no, it's
comma.
By date by which they can decide. This information.
And also changing.
Yeah. Where you have date by which they decide, the date by which.
Or change their selection.
Can I jump in with a slightly different suggestion that might help with this?
Yep.
Can we ask them perhaps for an academic calendar which shows key dates? So when each assessment task will be due, the date that's the final time that they can change subjects, the date that their practicums are likely to be, but like an academic calendar, like
So that's up here in mapping the course here. Develop a mapping exercise to enable the students to clearly understand the progression of their course, including assessments. Include a program guide that allows students to track their progress against the inquiry essential questions. Could we add it to that, Kate? Or do you want it in the recommendations, in the further?
I'm kind of thinking that we reword it so that we are now focusing more on an academic calendar with all key dates, explicitly including the date that they must have chosen their subjects by, the last date for changing them, all assessment due dates. Because again, if they're backward planning, they should have it's still flexible, but they should have an idea in their time because they need to be able to plot their teaching towards the end point. So I don't think it's unreasonable to ask for an academic calendar. What is it, a 1-year course?
Yeah.
So a 1-year academic calendar. And that will also help students that are part-time organize the rest of their life around due dates and things like that.
They were going to put that in the handbook, and I think it's good to reiterate it, even though we've got it in a recommendation about mapping their course.
Maybe
this is specifically their subject specifics, and the rest of the things can be mapped on it.
And they need to have it to you before they can progress.
Okay.
So document the process. So go on, Lisa.
So Kate's suggesting we change this recommendation to providing the full calendar, which would then include this bullet point that you have. Do you agree with that? Or do we want the answer to this first? And then ask them, before the course starts, that they would need to provide that calendar. Because I'm also thinking about what is their timeline for doing each of these steps.
Yeah. The important part of that dot point is to document the process for selection, and the change, like Mahesh said, like if they're changing their subject, when are they choosing their subject? I think that's the important part of the point. I think that is more advice or a recommendation that can add to the other point where it says mapping exercise.
How do you feel about that, Kate?
Yeah. I just want more.
Should be there, yeah.
I just don't feel as confident in the
Really?
Wait, add that back. Add that back in. Can you undo? Because that. Yeah.
I know what you're saying, Kate, because you're being explicit. Like it's obvious, but this information should be published to students with all key dates. That's not hard. Of the information above on the academic calendar.
So what? Okay, let me just clarify. I think what we're saying here is this must be done and must be published on the academic calendar. So then if your further requirement that they provide that academic calendar by a certain date?
Yeah.
Or not?
It won't be a hard exercise. If they have to decide on these dates, they're just transferring it to the academic calendar and putting that in the handbook.
Okay, so then let's put a timestamp on this. So you want to say November 30th? So you have November 21st and then you have November 30th for this. And then I think your middle for the requirement you have to bring down to the bottom because this is the one that's going to be most discussion and it's going to have a slightly longer timeline.
Yeah. That could be
Each module clearly stating special content. That's going to take a long time, but they don't have a long time.
Have to prepare, somebody prepares, somebody reviews together, so we give them time for that.
Yeah, so December 15th, could we say?
Yeah.
They want to run the course in January.
I just don't see where they're going to have time to put everything in place that was missing today and to do their advertising and to speak to these people that they've said they can't speak to until they've got all their approval paperwork done and start the course properly in January. I
think, yeah, I get what you're saying. The first course they can start. It's the that they've already started doing the document of their schools. They've got those, but they just need to ask people. I don't want that. This is.
I think
they've already been asked to do this. They've already been asked to provide a rubric example, which they did, and now we're asking. Now go ahead and get a rubric for each course for each assessment task. Doesn't take that long. Included, this is the part that I think will hold them up. Include at least 2 detailed lesson plans for each module. Is there a better way of saying lesson plans, Kate? Like outline?
Then we'll get what we got today. I think we need to be super explicit. Like an outline will be that very general that we got today.
It is what we think a lesson plan is what they're thinking a lesson plan is.
Well, that's why I wondered if perhaps you should.
Tutorial plan.
That's why I was thinking maybe just give them a template. I mean, for module 1, what I took away from their explanation of module 1 is that all the students are doing is coming in and doing independent research and then submitting individually or as a group about their research. That was pretty much what they said when we pressed them to tell us about
They had a bit more detail in the plan. Yeah, I agree. But they had more detail in the plan. Include at least 2 detailed tutorial lesson plans for each module to show the approach to teaching and their connection to the assessment. Is that confusing? To the outcomes. To outcomes. That makes more sense. Outcomes and assessment. Because they go together. Provide all the information in one document. Provide all the information in one, not document, course outline.
I reckon just let's find a good template and give them a template.
All the information. Provide all the information on or in one course outline for each module. Yeah, okay, I got that. So that's easy. First one. Second one's easy. Last one is this detail. And you could see, and I know I stopped them and said, so basically you're making this up on the fly. And their very honest answer was yes. And you heard me say, this is not the platform to do that. All I asked you was for some documents. That's, it wasn't hard. And this is where the frustration comes, Lisa, where you go through step by step. what a rubric looks like, all those things. And it's like, yep. And then you say, okay, so we just need an example of that. And they articulated, they knew what it was, and we'll have one example. And then when you say that's okay, we'll make the others. But how much further can you find out information? There's this gray area.
Yeah, we just need to see it. And so they've created a ton of documents, right? They've been working on documents, for this. I think we need to guide them on exactly what we need to see in those documents. They've created the documents and what their understanding of a course outline is. And we're just being more explicit about what needs to be added to it.
My main concern is you asked them for all of this. If they're not going to deliver for a face-to-face visit, I don't have confidence that they're going to deliver once the faces aren't here.
But this is where the interpretation of what I'm saying is clear to me. I only asked for an example of a rubric because I know they hadn't done them, and we went through rubrics, and they had an example of a rubric. They didn't need one on every course because they didn't have it, and we wanted one example at least to show that you know what you're doing. Okay, so it's just that gray area of understanding. I couldn't have scaffolded it any further. And it's a lot of it, I don't know. I think it's cultural. I don't know what Mahesh thinks. I don't understand.
I think
for me personally, what their interpretation was, oh, it's there, or we can articulate when we start, it will be there. They don't realize we need to see the evidence prior to that.
Mm-hmm. I think you're correct.
I think we just focus on getting them from where they are now to where we need them to be as possible.
Absolutely.
Okay, so these are our further requirements. From the room, are there other further requirements that you need to see? Can we move to our recommendations?
Can I scroll and just go through my list on my notes?
Yes.
Is that all right? Because there'll be a mix, I think. They still didn't answer things like how the moderation and review process for consistency will take place. We didn't ask them about it, but I got to the point of thinking I didn't need to ask because I didn't think they'd have an answer. But we have no evidence of how any moderation and review will take place.
They can do that easily. They've talked about it. Do you want to fashion a sentence for me?
No, I'm just going to go through the list because some of them you might not care about.
I would care about that. So we recommend.
Need more. Okay, we've done that. Provide ongoing formative feedback based on the rubric. Again, it was such a throwaway line because the rubrics weren't there when they wrote that.
That's okay.
So some of these have been pre-entry mapping. Keeping
got that.
Yep. So again, mentors can't be last minute or random. They need training and support. They said they do.
Got that. Yeah.
Evidence of paperwork or timeline. Answered. Which programs? Okay. Answered. Liz asked for task notifications, didn't give. Do they have teachers? So they talked a lot about collecting faculty feedback for continuous improvement. And again, I just asked the question, but what does that look like? How will they collect it? What will they do with the data after they've collected it? Again, everything was so vague that I'm not really sure.
Yeah, their QA process. I agree with that. Can they document their QA process? Because I think we have that for other universities. Unless you saw that, Liz.
Yes, it's in the application.
And yeah, a lot of the rest of my comments as I scroll through were just everything was so vague. They, they said things, but nothing was very explicit. And then I had
Yeah, go on. Go on. I've lost you.
No, I'm pausing as I read. So my recommendations, I really liked
again, I'd like.
Can we just stop just for a second? Document quality assurance processes. Document the quality assurance process to show clear.
Mechanisms for collecting feedback and implementing it, right?
Yeah. They have it in their application, but if they don't have a lot of documentation, but for collecting feedback.
Because they said, of course, we're going to learn and we're going to incorporate feedback, but we just didn't know.
Document the quality assurance process to show clear mechanisms for collecting feedback. Full stop.
I think one thing that we should also consider, like I really liked when I asked about how they have fairness in the practicum assessment, because that's always so difficult. I liked that they said we're not just relying on one person's feedback, it's a moderation process. We're bringing, feedback from 20 different people.
Yeah.
Be good to document that process, but also, is there an appeals process for a student who therefore disagrees with the decision?
That's a whole university policy. It doesn't usually come into this.
Okay, but
because they already have a Bachelor of Education where they would have that. No university would not have that for any course they're doing, because it's a legal ramifications
of what that process is.
If you think if you think it's important enough,
ask for it.
Okay, if we don't normally ask, that's fine.
In their presentation, they showed, but they didn't go deep into it.
It's not something we usually ask for, but I understand what you're saying, Ken.
So in that bullet, you just wrote, would you just add including the moderation process?
That's capital, isn't it, Lisa? Quality assurance?
I don't think it has to be. Sorry. We're not seeing your screen. We're just in the document. So
I'm showing you this around here. Document the quality assurance process to show clear mechanisms for collecting feedback, including the moderation process, correct? And of course, we can change the wording a bit, but that's the premise. Kate, you had a really good point about IT, that great course on IT from Module 7, and you said it was innovative.
Yeah, I had 4 commendations. And the first one was the Module 7 one. It was really...
Let me go up. Yep.
It was called Digital Fluency in Global Contexts. And it was it sounded like some really good forward thinking.
For developing a course that includes?
And for putting such priority and value on it. And for, they clearly had put it in the position, it comes as module number 7 just before the practicum, but after they've kind of learnt how to set up a lesson, what the ATLs and ATTs are. So it was placed in a really good spot in the course.
Okay, so give me a sentence. Developing
an innovative course
that demonstrates something that they want to demonstrate.
That demonstrates the value that the university places on producing high quality graduates.
High quality what?
High quality and IT literate graduates or something like that.
That's enough. Yeah. Thank you. Developing an innovative course that demonstrates the value that the university places on producing high quality and IT literate graduates.
Yeah, that's nice.
Can we change?
That's beautiful. Yes.
Can we change literate to proficient?
Change what to proficient?
Literate to proficient.
Instead of literates.
Sure.
I also thought another commendation was they spoke about having their alumni as part of the mentorship program. And I like that. They're clearly doing forward sustainable thinking.
I'm going to find something where that can. Yep. Okay. For including. Yep.
And you don't have to include all of these. It was just my thinking.
No, this is a good one. This is a good one. They've got to get what they can take, including alumni.
As part of a sustainable network of continuous growth and support for their graduates.
For the graduates. I'll read it, see what that sounds like. Including alumni as a sustainable network of continuous growth, a sustainable network of continuous growth and support for graduates, including alumni as a sustainable network of people.
I don't think we can wordsmith every word. I mean, we're at 3 o'clock now.
I know. Yeah. So including alumni as I'll just say it in my own words, sustainable network of continuous growth and support. Yeah.
And then my last one was, I really liked that they were aiming for transparency in constantly, again, I don't know what it looks like because they didn't detail that, but they were talking about constantly bringing their different stakeholders together. And it felt like the intent behind that was to be transparent with what they were doing with the course. And I think, again, that's definitely got to be commendable if they follow through with it, and if that really is the intent behind what I heard.
Thanks, Kate. The intent to bring all stakeholders together to review
and to be transparent about the process. I think that
to develop to transparency. The intent to bring all stakeholders together to
bring the intent to bring all stakeholders together
to
bring trust in their process through their transparency.
Stakeholders together to
build trust through transparency.
Build trust, in their process through transparency. Or just build trust through transparency. Yeah.
Build trust, yeah.
I think that's quite a
valid. That's enough. Yeah. Thank you, Kate.
That's for every uni.
Okay. No. Okay.
Okay. Adding.
Yep.
Commendations. Do we have anything on their well-being and community engagement pieces?
Oh, I had a note about that too. Programs, stakeholders, alumni, feedback, planning, assessment, collaborative, orientation of teachers, professional sessions, tutors, fostering collective learning. I put the universal design for learning, differentiation and diversity, assistive technology in, Lisa, from yesterday.
Yeah.
So what would you like to write about that?
For the focus on well-being of student, as well as the well-being of their communities through community engagement.
Ah, nice. Yeah. That just makes such a great connection with Cass as well.
Yeah.
Focusing on well-being.
From you. Okay. Recommendations.
Focusing on well-being of students as well as the well-being of their community.
Through community engagement activities.
Well-being of their community through okay. Thank you. And then recommends, yeah. And then the further requirements, I'm going to put that on a separate page. So further requirements, they're time-stamped, and I'm not going to say decided offline. In order to meet these requirements, we would require, in order to meet these requirements, we would
need.
Nice word. These things, and I'll with the dates.
Okay. Can we go back to Because I don't know that we've included all of that.
Yeah. Hold on. Just get rid of some stuff. Okay. Recommendations, Lisa, did you say?
Yes. Did you review what you had here to see if they still stand following today?
Mm-hmm. Develop professional experience handbook in collaboration with the school for students and mentors to ensure clear expectations. They've started to do that. They've shown a handbook, but I don't know if it's what they're going to use. Document the quality assurance project. That's what we just said. Process, document and the processes that Amity Global School are providing. Outline what is involved in orientation of teachers, professional development sessions, and add to the professional development timeline. Consider establishing,
the bullet point we added about defining who is going to be the mentor or the expert for PYP and MYP.
Yes.
You want to add that next to those bullets because it kind of goes with it, right?
Done. Can you still not see my screen?
Yep, we can. We can.
Oh, good. Consider establishing IBDP school partnerships for professional experience, collaboration, and access to IBDP subject specialists. I'm saying further partnerships. Plan a process where mentor teachers are in service by the university prior to the student's experience, where Amity can share professional experience handbook and clarify expectations. Create a timeline for the university staff professional development opportunities. They have a lot, but I want a timeline aside from Amity Global School Noyers, orientation of teachers, professional learning sessions for the university staff and tutors. Create a pro forma for the reflective journal. So they showed us that today, which was great, and a process information regarding action research and process information students. That's an information. I don't need process.
They have an outline for that. So you're thinking particularly for module 6, which is the research one, or
yeah, they've got an action research, and they're specific. One of their assessment tasks is that I just think they need a pro forma for the student.
But particularly for module 6, is that what?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, for module 6, yeah.
Do you want me to say that?
Yep.
Develop a mapping exercise that enables students to clearly understand the progression of their course, including assessments, including a program guide that allows students to track their progress against the area of inquiry and essential questions for each course. That's a pretty common one. Provide methods and processes that will be documented for continuous feedback from students and faculty. Consider employing a specific IB administrator. This will be necessary as the course grows in administrative tasks such as communicating with IB about student enrolment and gaining IB certificates. Keep abreast of the IB continuum of programs for the latest updates to the IB, such as subject guides, inquiry progressions to PYP, MYP enhancements, up-to-date CP core, and specifically new subject guides for DP. They need all of it because they're teaching they're talking about the continuum. Clearly document, now that probably needs rewording. Clearly document how you run the observation in schools prior to undertaking 75 hours practicum.
Okay.
Is there a better way of saying that?
I think that's fine. Again, we need to keep moving.
Okay.
So there are 2 things that we said would be recommendations. One is a template for weekly planning.
Yeah, I still don't understand what they were.
Just what?
Can we?
So they talked about asking the students to do weekly using the DP's template, but there is no DP template, and I'm not sure what weekly planning the students are like. It would be lesson planning or unit planning. I'm not really.
I think they're making that up on the spot. I wrote that down too.
I think we need to. I got a bit lost in it. So
yeah, right.
Felt like they were just saying.
They just made it up.
Well, it was in the course. Outline. Okay, so we are going to say something about weekly planning.
Lisa, you decide and I will write it.
I think it's too abstract. I don't know what that recommendation is. But we've already asked them to do a lot in the course outline. So if there's something there that we need them to define, they can do it there. The other thing is that we said that I think this can go at the bottom is consider IBEC recognition for the Bachelor's of Education program.
Consider
future IBEC recognition for the Bachelor's of Education program.
There could be a pushback here saying, can we include it now? No.
No. Because that's not the program.
I think one of our recommendations should be that while they have the whole education department, at this moment, they should focus on the requirements of the postgraduate diploma. Because they were saying this is what we do in B.Ed and everywhere, rather than the requirements for this.
Right. Yeah. Because they would tell us this is what we're doing. And we're like, oh, that sounds great. And then it would not be for this program.
Could we have something, a document to show us the credit students would get moving into the masters?
Yes, that was my second point. Explore opportunity for credits from the postgraduate diploma to transfer into a master's program.
Which they said that as a university, they are not implemented, but it is now being implemented by many universities.
Yeah.
And they should be doing it.
Yeah.
Including the NEP, IBEC.
Yeah.
We should be doing that.
Explore the opportunity to create a pathway for students to gain credit into masters. Is that all right, Lisa?
Yes, great. I think we do need to call them back, Liz.
I'll ask them.
They need to be done in 10 minutes.
Okay. I'm going to read all these. I'm afraid.
That's the question. Do you want to share the screen since you have them? Because it's a lot.
I'm just going to put it on another document and then I'll do that.
Okay. We shall unshare. Yeah.
I just said we are ready, and I'm just going to copy and paste that onto a separate.
And go ahead and unshare at this point, right? Unless, okay. Liz, thank you. Well done.
Thank you, guys. It's great. I'm taking deep breaths.
It's on the agenda is that we would be done by the agenda. I don't think so. I think they were asked.
Why did it stop numbering? Wow, that's a lot. I can condense those.
Liz, did you send a message or should we go out and get them?
I sent a message.
Thank you.
About 2 minutes ago.
Perfect.
I just said we're ready. I'll say, please come back in. They don't come in a minute. I suppose you can go. She hasn't seen the message. Do you want to go and get them? She hasn't seen my message.
We just sent someone to go grab them.
Oh, good. Thanks. Thanks. Thank you. Share the screen. Put my hair back.
Liz, I think if we can just. Yes, come on.
Just what?
I'll message you.
Mhm.
They're all now to Liz as well. Yes. Okay, so anything we printed here, you'll send, right? You just think. I didn't know if I needed to think it. Yeah. But they should be. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Yeah, very about. Yeah. But we can talk about that. Yes. How are you?
Is a principal for Amity Global School. She runs IBEC program and the executive officer.
Nice meeting you.
She runs the clinical psychology part. Yes, ma'am. I will, please.
Oh, wonderful. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Sciences, Rehabilitation Council of India. So, with the overall coordinating our clinical psychology program. Yes. Madam is heading that institution like us. I think I want to
So very good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
We are really looking forward to hear from the team. How has been the visit? Because that's going to give us a lot of learning to incorporate in our future processes and activities. And I was waiting for this moment. I leave the campus for my next very important meeting.
Yes.
Briefly, I heard from that it is an amazing visit, and we have so much. But I would like
Thank
to
you so much
from the team, and and I would like to thank for putting so many efforts for the visit to Amity University. Over to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome back, Honourable Vice-Chancellor. It's very nice to have your presence here this afternoon. And once again, it shows your commitment to the program for Amity to move forward. So what we're going to do is present our recommendations and commendations, and we're just going to talk through those. I'll have them up on the screen. I'll actually read them for you. And then we just wanted to say that we've really enjoyed the discussions and your genuine engagement of all faculty and from the school and your leaders for this process. And we've had a really interesting day for your presentations. We've had productive discussions with the course developers and the teaching team. And we do really appreciate the amount of work the Amity team have put into developing the presentation for the Postgraduate Diploma in Global Teaching and Learning. So we'd like to say that the team recommends the recognition of your program of the Postgraduate Diploma in Global Teaching and Learning that will lead to the students applying for the IB Certificate in Teaching and Learning. So congratulations. Yay. Congratulations. We do have some further requirements that we'll talk about, and they're time-stamped, and we'll talk about those as I read through your recommendations, the recommendations and commendations. So bear with me. You will also get a report with all of these recommendations, commendations, and further requirements very soon. So I'm just going to share my screen. Hopefully, yes, it is. Yeah, you can see it?
Yeah. Yes, we can see you.
Thank you. And the screen? Yes?
Yes, we can see the screen.
Okay. So now you can hear my dulcet tones, my gorgeous voice reading through all of these. You can read ahead, you can read as you go. I'm going to read all of them out. If you need any explanation, possibly we can talk at the end of this meeting, even though it's been a long day for you. And also we can talk offline once I send them to you to clarify anything that you need. Some of the wording may change slightly because this is a draft, but the premise of what we're saying will stay the same. So I will commence. So sit back and relax. The recognition team commends Amity for the strong support from the leadership of the university and the vision in the establishment of the postgraduate diploma in global teaching and learning, which will lead to the students applying for the IB certificate in teaching and learning DP. We commend you for a clear course progression with hands-on approach to teaching and learning, beginning with a really solid conceptual base and practical applications to the synthesis, providing mentorship and support at the end in Module 8. The program that situates IB education within the context of contemporary India, with a focus on Indian education policy as a rich background upon which to explore international education and IB education in the Indian context. We commend you for a program that incorporates Indian resources, philosophy, and research to deepen knowledge and understanding the local content to enable comparison for IB content and philosophy. We commend you for using research data to enhance classroom practices. We commend you for developing an innovative course that demonstrates the value that the university places on producing high quality and IT proficient graduates. The intent to bring all stakeholders together to build trust through transparency, incorporating reflective practice throughout the course by embedding regular opportunities for participants to reflect on their own teaching practices, assessments and learning activities through journals, assignments and discussions. For including the alumni as a sustainable network of continuous growth and support for your graduates. An emphasis on reflective feedback, both self-driven and mentor-led, serving as a powerful tool for continuous professional development. Encouraging cycles of planning, acting, observing and reflecting to directly experience the impact of reflective practice through the small-scale action research projects for the students. For having a variety of assessment tasks, case studies, action research, project-based learning, which could foster experimental learning by applying theoretical knowledge to real-world context. By collaborating with the Amity Global School Noida, where Amity is actively engaged. For the orientation of teachers, professional learning sessions of the university staff, tutors and field experience of the students. For fostering collective learning and providing opportunities for the students and teachers to inquire into their practice with their peers, including the use of IT within online forums to facilitate peer-by-peer interaction and discussion forums focused on DP topics or pedagogical approaches to teaching and learning. The inclusion of universal design for learning, differentiation, diversity, and assisted technology to enhance and deepen learning for all students, and catering for all learners, and focusing on the well-being of students, as well as the well-being of their community through community engagement activities. So they are our commendations, congratulations. And these are recommendations that you could use for your interim review in 3 years' time, and also use for your planning from now forward to help you direct your program. To develop a professional experience booklet in collaboration with Amity Global School for students and mentors, just to ensure that clear expectation for the entirety of your professional experience. Document the quality and assurance processes that you said you had to show clear mechanisms for collecting feedback, including the moderation process. So that needs to be documented. Document the process that Amity Global School Noida are providing. So you're outlining what they're involved in, how they're involved with the orientation of teachers, professional development sessions, and add that to your professional development timeline. Document the educators in their schools. We talked about PYP, MYP, DP and CP schools who will advise or be guest lecturers and at certain times during the program, and especially when you're teaching the continuum. Consider establishing IB DP school partnerships for professional experience, collaboration and access to IB DP subject specialists. This is as your program grows to expand your feeder schools. Plan a process where mentor teachers are in service by the university prior to the student's experience, where Amity can share professional experience handbook and clarify expectations. That goes with the point up the top, and in lies my saying that some of the wording will change. So I would incorporate those 2 points. Create a timeline for the university staff professional development opportunities, aside from Amity Global School Noid's orientation of teachers. Create a pro forma for the reflective journal and information for students regarding action research for Module 6. So a step-by-step document that shows students what action research is and how they're going to carry that out. Develop a mapping exercise that enables students to clearly understand the progression of their course, including assessments. Including a program guide that allows students to track their progress against the areas of inquiry and essential questions for each course. Provide methods and processes that will be documented for continuous feedback from students and faculty. Consider employing a specific IB administrator. This will be really necessary as the course grows, and administrative tasks such as communicating with IB and student enrolment and gaining IB certificates, and this enhances the sustainability of your program. Keep abreast of IB Continuum programs for the latest updates. Clearly document how you run the observation in schools prior to undertaking the 75 hours practicum. So when you said you would like the students to observe in schools, what will that look like? And document that and give a timeline in what part of their course that will happen. Explore the opportunity to create a pathway for the diploma students to gain credit into the master's program. That's something that we can talk about and help you with. So they're your recommendations, and you can use these to develop your course further and also use as a basis for your interim report in 3 years. So these are your further requirements, and you'll see that there are dates near them, and we must have these documents before you can go forward. So in order to meet the requirement to teach the diploma, we need, by the 21st of November, so that's not far away, clear and comprehensive written explanation of the prerequisites for acceptance into the postgraduate program. We talked about this today, and you articulated what that might be, and we were talking about if you have a Bachelor of Education, you can come into the course. If you have a bachelor degree from another discipline, you need 3 years teaching experience, and Lisa Bombs explained that as well. So we need a document, a written explanation of your prerequisites. Document the process for the student selection of the DP subject-specific courses. When the students choose their course, the date by which they have to decide or change their subject selection. So change their mind is there has to be some dates for the students to follow. This information should be published for the students with all key dates of the information above. We advise on an academic calendar, and that's by November 30th. So what you're doing is really documenting the process for students of how they choose their subjects, when they have to choose them, when by and when they change their mind, and this can be added to a calendar. You could also add to that academic calendar when assignments are due, etc. But different universities use the academic calendar in different ways. For each module, clearly state the explicit requirements and provide rubrics for each assessment task. So you've got a time to do that till the 15th of December. So include at least 2 detailed tutorial lesson plans for each module. So for two modules, for each module, there are, have separate sections. So you have 4 different areas in that module. 2 of those need to have a lesson plan. So how are you going to teach? What's it going to look like, the lesson plan that you will follow for that module, to show the approaches to teaching and learning and their connections to the outcome and assessment. And we need all that information provided in one course outline for each module. And we talked about that you've already got your course outline with your outcomes and week by week presentations for tutorials, and now we need the explicit explanation of the assessment task that the student's going to read so they know what to do for the assessment, and then the rubric that's going to grade them for each assessment. So this is the biggest task. And you've already got the course outlines. Everything just needs to step up and have more detail, so we understand, we know that you understand the requirements, and most importantly, that the students, the IB students, will know the requirements. So I can talk offline next week about these. You may have questions. I will send these to you, and then in a few weeks, I'll actually send you a full report. And then we ask you for feedback on that report, and we will try and get that report to you in a quicker time than we usually do. Usually it's 2 to 3 weeks, but because you're thinking of starting your course in January, we really need all these requirements before we can go ahead. So I'll talk to you more about dates and when you would get a report and what we need next week. Having said all that, and sometimes getting further requirements is a little bit daunting because you've done so much work, but it's only to help you have the best program possible for your university that reflects on you and on the IBs and on all your educators. So I hope they're helpful for you. I want to congratulate you, though, for the really thoughtful conversations we had, and for all those teachers giving their time up today. And going through the recognition program is sometimes arduous, but I think we had a professionally rewarding day. Thank you to the Honourable Vice Chancellor and all the team, and the team that steered the process over many Zooms and many emails. I'd like to thank Lisa Bombs, our IB Senior Manager, for her important input during our planning and talks today, and Dr. Kate Khan for her depth of knowledge and invaluable contribution, and Mahesh for he's our IB development team, in our IB development team. Sorry, I'm losing the plot. It's getting late. Thank you for being here and your support and your thoughtful input and your ongoing relationship with Amity. I'd just like to thank you very much. And I might ask Lisa to say a few words before you conclude.
Yeah. I would request Honorable Vice Chancellor, Madam, to say a few words.
Thank you very much, Liz McKernan, the chair of IBEC, for this visit. The outcome report has been very encouraging. So thank you very much. And I was expecting some requirements. Based on my past experiences of so many accreditations of the university, accreditation requirements are always especially requirements are the blessings, because there is still something need to be incorporated.
Yes.
And, so the team, what the deadlines you have given, the team will meet those deadlines.
Thank you.
So I'm sure this partnership which is starting, we have been really, benefited immensely for our school, the IB school, and that is going to be very strong team with the university team, and what is the need of the nation, and to develop future talent for the nation. Talent which is not going only to contribution to India, but talent is going to contribute to the whole world.
Absolutely.
And because today the talent is required from across the globe, any part of the world, and our Honorable Founder President's vision, our Honorable Chairperson, who looks after the 228 schools, including the global IB school, and the vision is that how we can provide the value-based, the talent for the world. And I was really impressed because in your IB vision, it is the values are very important. And so that really aligns with the the amenities values with the IBEC values, and that means we don't have to do something extra because that is already integrated. But when the IBEC requirements are there, the Amity University team is always prepared to meet those requirements to develop the future talent. I want to thank my team and congratulate them who have worked very, very hard. And please thank Lisa and thank Dr. Khan and also Dr. Mahesh for their support and the guidance. We have reached to this level and we reach further with your guidance and support. Alka.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Lisa?
just few like I would also like to thank you immensely because you have always supported us, you have guided us, and that is the reason why we are through to this process. And definitely we would be seeking your further support for fulfilling all the requirements and the recommendations which have been suggested to us. And we are really, really thankful to Miss Lisa. We are so thankful to Dr. Catherine and Mahesh ji. Thank you so much for being there. It was wonderful time. We have learned so much. The interactions which were going on were a learning experience for us. We are so much thankful to Anita because, she has really supported us, and definitely we'll be collaborating and we'll be working together all in the years to come. Thank you, Ashish sir. It has been a great support because I think, without his support, it was not possible. We are so thankful to have a leadership, Honorable Founder President sir and our Chancellor sir, who has been so encouraging, and he has given us a thought that why not, start with it. We are so thankful to Srivastav sir for being here, for supporting us, and thank you, Jayanti ma'am, and all the QA team also, everybody here, Kalpana ma'am, and definitely I would like to thank my own, team members who have really worked hard. And I think we are further, we have a lot of work to do. And we promise that definitely we will be working on it, and we will be, able to provide you whatever you want, within the time limit. And definitely, it is going to be a wonderful journey together. Thank you. Okay. Thank you so much, Vice Chancellor ma'am. Without your support, it was not possible. And yes, you have given so much of time. Thank you so much.
I would
ma'am.
request Professor Dr. Alka ma'am to please gift a token of thanks. Honorable Vice Chancellor ma'am to please present the token of thanks to our guest for today.
Thank you.
And this is the Rajasthan. Rajasthan is Liz, we are missing you. Yes.
Liz, we are missing you very much here.
Yeah, I'm missing it too.
With us next time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ma'am, we can stand there. Ma'am, we can stand here for a while and have this one.
Yes, we can stand. So Liz, we are going to stand right next to you.
We're putting you in the photo.
Oh, how nice.
You will
Smile
be
and-
there. Yeah. Ma'am, are you?
Oh, everybody. Pop down, Kate.
स्क्रीन पे है वो भी आ रहे हैं ना?
वो ज्यादा इम्पोर्टेंट
Thank you, everybody.
He's on the phone. Oh, okay. He's stuck somewhere. Okay. We also have to go to the city for it. Yes. Chancellor, what are you working on? I don't know.
So I would request all the guests to please stay back for a while. We have small high tea for everyone.
Oh, how nice. I'll be there in a few minutes.
Yes. Please join us.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Yes. Thank you, sir. Okay.
Let me do it right now, so I don't.
And I was telling now, all part of one part of one.
Let's do it now, otherwise. Thank you. Let me find my.
These are monsoons, and just all the IBEC.
Very nice.
Our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Abdul Jabbar.
Oh, what a lovely one. How are you?
Take a seat, have a cup of coffee. Have a cup of coffee.
Right, yes, that's why I kept the meeting going.
Nice. I have so much knowledge. It's very nice.
It will be a nice closing to everything, yes.
Your model being My heart has been filled with vision and my cheeks are sore from smiling so much. I'll hand you back now, so thank you ever so much.
Doctor, outcome.
Idea was exceeded by the action ideas. So
Yeah, Dr. Akash Kumar is our chancellor, son of our founder, is a chancellor of the president of the foundation which runs all these universities. Itself has been, yeah, it itself has been training adaptive student. So he has brought you there, and very all the families committed to the art. You know, we take the program in time to settle down, still getting into international education. Our indigenous board is very strong. Board, Central Board of Secondary Education, IBEC. So, yeah, that's the reason, and we have also a very, what we call, strong government which doesn't want to open education per se. We say we are the end, I should give you, but that's not quite so yet. And then we just. Okay, so it's not. Sir, thank you so much.
Making sure that all my students can Can we set the quiz? Yeah. Yeah. Shall I bring it to your? Yeah. No, they want to sit with this and have it. This is right out of it. Zero 9 2 1. There we go. And I'll send you the name of my school, and it's worth doing because if I feel like there's a lot of reminders, and then the way I got things. It's called the document. You would love that if they would not. Is that not you want to live now?
That's. Oh, you've got the other nine. Yeah, they're not almost there. Sounds interesting. Yes. No. Oh, that was my other. Yeah. That's. You're gonna secretly block me as soon as I leave. Is that the kind of like?
Time for celebration of.
Liz, are you still with us?
I am indeed. I
Okay,
was just waiting till people left the room, but I'll leave if you're about to leave.
I think we're going to sit now and just have a little bit more of a conversation with the smaller team.
Yep.
Okay. Do you need to leave or will you join us? Okay, come sit. No, you can sit there. That's fine. Okay. So team, do you want to come sit and speak with us? Yeah. Oh, no. They want to with the group. Yeah. So Liz read out a lot of commendations, of course, and some recommendations. I know I saw you kind of saying like, oh, I think we already have that. So we'll just kind of solidify any of those documents and anything that we need to make sure Liz has. So Liz, we said that there are some documents in the room here that the team has prepared that we saw that we'll send, digital.
Thank
you as well, so you can see those. And I think through the discussion today, it was really clear you have all the concepts, you have all the expertise, and it's now thinking about what do we need to put in writing and write down. So that's why your further requirement is really, okay, we know the modules now, we know what your plan is, let's document that really explicitly. And the idea around the 2 lesson plans, at least per module, is just to get you thinking about the concrete, like how is that actually happening in that classroom? Because I think you know it and you've been thinking about it, but it's just not written anywhere. And in order to make this a scalable program, you need to have that in place, and you can always adjust over time, but that will really make it make us able to see that in writing, and also give you the structure you need to actually get started.
Yeah, thank you. Definitely we'll stick to the timeline, and we'll be sending you the lesson plans also, and the rest of the things, which you have asked for. And we are going to give it in black and white, like we'll be sharing the lesson plans also with you. And I know the time is a little less, but definitely we'll be able to, meet the deadlines. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
we know it's a very quick timeline.
Yeah.
We understand.
Mhm.
But I think our hope is that you do have this. It's just getting it on the paper. Yes, exactly. Liz, do you want to add here? I'm kind of talking on our behalf, but I didn't know if you wanted to add to this. Oh, sorry.
No, that's fine. It's clear. We have some dates. I'll get in contact early next week just to explain a few of the nuances of what we need. But no, I think we're good.
Okay.
Right. So definitely, we'll have we can have a virtual meeting to next.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll plan it. We'll fix it up a date and time with you, and then definitely
Yeah. Just email me and we'll work something out.
Sure.
Do you have any questions for us after what we went through?
Yeah. Just wanted to know, like, we would be sending you all the requirements, like, till I think 15th of December, like whatever you asked for. And so what do you think, the date should be for the launch of the program? That is one thing. Do we have to sign some document, right?
Correct.
So that is one thing. So what would be the timeline for that? So,
So we will want you to meet that further requirement by December 15th before you sign the agreement. It's because it's a big one. It's really good for us to have that, but you have the agreement template, right? Which I had sent. So as long as there aren't any questions from the university legal team, I can prepare that and you can review that. And then we'll be ready to sign. The complication is that you can't promote the program until you've finished the further requirement, sign the agreement. So I think the big question to you is, I know you want to launch in January. Yes, yes.
That 15 December date is the outlier. If you are, we would advise you or suggest to you that please do it earlier. And only one of them is 15 December. The others are starting next week. So
Yeah.
Thanks for that reminder. So I think the question is, do you already have students that you think are in a pipeline for this, that you don't necessarily need to wait to promote, that you kind of know you have people who could start in January? Because we're worried about that January timeframe. What is the date in January that your semester would start, that your program would start?
Our semester will start in December as such, but for this particular, for B.Ed, but for this particular, postgraduate diploma, we are planning in January.
Okay.
And as we cannot promote the program, that is one thing. So because promotion is very important,
Yes.
very, very, very
Yes.
important, and that is how we are going to get more entries. So I think we need to give some time for the promotional activities also.
Right.
So because we would like to have more entries. Definitely the numbers are going to increase over a period of time, but
Of course.
to begin with also at least few entries should be there. So I
Very
think
good.
a month's time would be required at least for the promotion.
Do you want to aim for end of January to start?
Yes, end of January or
Yeah.
the beginning of Feb.
I think that's reasonable. And I
Yeah.
think we can work towards that timeline.
Yeah.
We need to have you sign your agreement before December 31st in order for you to
Yes.
do that. And so that's why the 15th is important. And then, two weeks at most to get signatures and all of that. So I think that makes sense, and then gives you a month to promote. And to get everyone prepared and ready and situated for the classroom as well. And we will send you some, examples of ads and stuff like that people have done.
That would be
Because
good.
usually we say, can we approve your, website or your marketing? So we can kind of help make sure you're using the right language from the start. Because I think the biggest get is that we don't say you're an IB recognized university. We say your university offers an IB recognized program. So that's like the one distinction that we usually have to come back and change. But we can kind of help you on that timeline. I really, you all need to focus on the actual course stuff, but we will make sure you have the
Sure.
materials you need in order to get up and running.
Yeah, sure. We'll be working on it, Liz. And definitely, next week we'll be meeting virtually again, and we'll be it, and whatever are the doubts, we would definitely, come up with those doubts also and the queries.
Yeah, take your time to read. I'll send the recommendations and commendations to you, and then just take your time. I'll send that tonight. Take your time to read through, and then message me when you're ready to meet, and we can meet virtually.
Thank you so much. It has been a long day for you, I know.
Thank you, Liz.
Yeah, thank you so much once again. And we miss you next time. Definitely apply for visa a little early, right?
I've got my visa lasts now till November 2026, so I'm covered.
Thank you, Liz. And when you eat your dinner, remember that, we were really missing you here, and we would have loved to have dinner with you.
Yes.
So you can feel
Same.
our presence in Seoul there when you're having your dinner.
Think I might go out and get some Indian food.
Great, sounds good. Have a good week ahead, Liz.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Take care. Bye.
Thank you, Liz. We really appreciate you.
Thank you
Good
so
night.
much. Thank you. Good night.
Thanks, everybody. Have a lovely afternoon.
Thank
Yeah.
you. It's evening now. Bye.
Have a lovely evening. Bye.
Bye.